Aoife Peak. Hello everyone. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. Sorry for taking so long here. I just need one more second. Just getting some stuff ready. I just did my skincare there before I started the stream. I'm gonna do makeup to start. So, yeah, I just wanted to, oops. I just wanted to get some stuff ready for makeup is all. So, that's it. Okay. I think we're good. I'm on a big face. Let's hope I look okay. I haven't really done anything on my face right now. My hair's tied back and I don't like my outfit, so, you know, oh boy. Here we go. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hi. Good morning, or good afternoon, I guess. Actually, let me go, I have water. Hello everyone. Marvel Rogers top, 1 second. Okay. Good morning. So, hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing okay. It's been a minute since my last stream, and I know we haven't finished Zelda yet. How long has it been since my last stream? Actually, oh no, it's been a while. How many days since May 28th? 6 days, almost a week since the last stream. Sorry about that. Japan is coming up. Let me turn the volume of this down, actually. A little bit. Or I'll just turn it off, I guess, for now. Or super low, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Did I play more Zelda off stream? Like I think I played for like 8 hours maybe, but I did absolutely nothing of value in those 8 hours. Like I just kind of goofed around. I really did not do anything exciting. So, yeah, I've got Japan coming up. So that's, you know, in a few days. So that's a lot on my mind. I was trying to get ahead of photo content because I have to do photo stuff, and I need to try. That's like my primary like job, I guess, you know. And my numbers were pretty not like crazy down. Like I was doing fine. I did fine last month, but obviously I haven't had a lot of time to focus on it, which means it's not doing as good as I want it to do. And generally speaking, that's the priority. So I've had to try prioritize like photo stuff and everything over streaming. Unfortunately, I haven't had too much luck actually with the photo stuff despite trying to prioritize it. My thought process is that's to do with outfits, I think. I don't really have a lot of outfits that I'm happy with right now. And also, I need to clean my apartment pretty badly. And that's just gotta be like it's like a whole day of a thing to do for me. So we're just basically, yeah, we need to clean the apartment. I need to do my laundry, all that stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna realistically get a lot of like work done until I do that. And I need a couple like outfit ideas for photos, so I feel good about that. Thankfully, that does coincide with the Japan trip because I have to sneeze, sorry. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna get it. I can't get the sneeze to happen. Whatever. Fuck. Sorry, I couldn't get the sneeze to happen. That's annoying. Sorry. Naruto crunchy pie. Hilarious. Help me. I lost my train of thought because of all of that. I pause this. Maybe the music will help. Wait, what? What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Okay, sorry. You're throwing me off right now. I gotta not look at chat. Here. Okay. I can't finish my train of thought. Fuck. God. What was I talking about? Help me. Hit raid? Oh. That's fine. Clean my room? Shut up, Keze. You're gonna get banned with the hit raiders. Oh, I can't even fucking think right now. I guess I'm just tired. Maybe I'm just tired. Let's think about that. Yeah. I need some outfits and stuff, but thankfully that coincides with the trip to Japan, because I can think about like what events I'll be doing while in Japan. You know, what am I going to be doing while there? And then I can kind of try to build outfits based on what I'm doing each day, if that makes sense. I think that's a really smart idea, personally. So, for example, we're going to have a day where we go probably like on some kind of like nature, like hike type thing, you know? Gonna be going for a hike, gonna be going for a walk somewhere, out in the open, in the sun. So I should build an outfit, at least, you know, from what I have. And if I need like to buy something new, I can buy something new. But I can build an outfit for going for a big walk, you know? We're going to go to a like art exhibit, and I want to look really pretty at the art exhibit. Like I want to look really, really pretty when I go to the art exhibit. So I can build an outfit that is really, really pretty. And I can think of that, like, what would I wear if I was going to an art exhibit, if I could choose what to wear? And then I can use that to kind of guide my focus of what to buy and or how to build the outfit, or what pieces I should use. What else was there that we were doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna have like a night in like the drinking part of Tokyo. We're gonna go drinking some night. So I need like a, you know, I guess bar hopping type outfit of some sort. Maybe not bar hopping, but you know what I mean. Like I need an outfit for like hitting the bars and stuff. My throat. Help. What else? We're gonna go to visit some temples one day, at least. So something nice for that, obviously. And yeah, basically, I just need some new outfits and stuff. I think the outfits are what was bothering me with taking photos. So I couldn't get as many as I wanted, which is okay. I still did really good compared to my average, you know? I'm happy with that. I'm happy with doing better than average. At least better than I have been doing the last month or two. Probably the last 3 months, honestly. Or longer. Maybe the last 4 months. I don't know. Am I going to visit Bunny Island? I don't know, actually. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know if it's in the plan. Who am I going with? I'm going with my 2 IRL friends. My friend Poe, if you know him from Twitter. And my friend, my other friend who is Poe's girlfriend. So, she's like pretty into Japan, I guess, like Japanese culture and stuff. So, and she's been learning the language for a while now. So she's been before and stuff. So I kind of trust her to lead the trip a little bit, which is good. I'm gonna not feel lost and stuff, and that's gonna be really nice. And yeah, obviously I can buy clothes while I'm there. I plan to buy clothes while there, but I still want to get a couple things before I go, just in case we don't have as much time to go shopping, or if the clothes don't fit me as nicely there, or if I might just be self-conscious. Another important thing I've noticed is I don't like to go shopping if I don't feel good when I'm already going out to go shopping, if that makes sense. Like, so something that's important to me, I've realized, is I need to wear something that like a good outfit, and I need to have good makeup and stuff before I go shopping. That way, when I actually do go shopping, like, I feel good about my body, because something that sucks when you go shopping is not feeling very pretty, you know? You gotta go, you're watching Spider-Man. Oh, nice, the new one, right? The Across the Spider-Verse or whatever. But yeah. So yeah, anyway. The goal is feel pretty when you go art shopping so that you actually like feel confident when you're buying the clothes. Because if you feel unattractive, then it's possible but rare that the clothes will make you feel good. But if you feel attractive before you go shopping, then you can pretty easily tell, like, you know, well, I felt good in my previous outfit, and now I put this outfit on and I don't feel good about myself. So maybe I don't buy this outfit. Oh, I felt really good in my previous outfit, and I feel really good in this outfit as well. Maybe this is a good one to buy, you know? Yeah, I bought a bunch of makeup stuff, by the way, yesterday, which I'm excited about. I got a couple of these are false lashes. They're a lot more, so the ones I have, they're not in the box anymore, so it's like hard to compare, I guess, but these are from Sephora. I don't know if they're like Sephora, but I think they're like House of Lashes, but they're called the Iconic Lashes, and you can kind of compare here, just they're much more intense, right, especially compared to these ones. These are like very intense. And what I was noticing was, when I was wearing the Iconic Lashes, was if I did like a pretty natural makeup look, like not a lot of makeup on my face, or just like a softer makeup look, putting on really, really heavy, really, really intense eyelashes is kind of like, it doesn't work, you know? It doesn't make any sense to do that, obviously. So I got a bit more like softer lashes, so I can wear those when I do softer looks on my face, right? Give me a second here. I'm gonna screen cap this. And just post on Twitter that I'm streaming, okay? Let me think how I'm gonna pose. That's always the hard part for me, is thinking how to pose for the stream. I don't know. I don't know what looks good, okay? Who knows? Tongue eye? Tongue eye does look good. I like the tongue eye look. My little lens. This one's cute. Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time, obviously, on it, so. Don't show armpit, but I don't mind showing armpit. Okay.
Aoife, I have some exciting news to share. I came out to my parents last weekend and they're supportive.
I'm
transgender pride.
So happy for you. Congratulations. That's so amazing. That's so awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. No, you can see armpit, don't worry. Let me think. It's always awkward. Taking photos. Oh no, I can't do both hands. I have to press the button to take the photo. Of course. Of course. What am I thinking? I don't fucking know. Honest to God, I don't know. Here. Is this fine? It's fine. You know, it's not making me happy, but it's fine. Fine. Okay. All right, there we go. We'll just tweak this. That's fine. All right, cool. Cool. Am I planning IRL streams there? I'm going to hopefully do IRL streams. I got a selfie stick. I got an idea for like an easy like IRL stream thing. So I definitely would like to. But it's just, I don't honestly know. Like I don't know, but like I don't know myself well enough to know if that's actually a thing I'm going to do. How do I open this? How the fuck? The other one opens so easily. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, anyway, these are the lashes I got. I also got a couple other beauty products, which were cool. I went to like a Asian beauty store, and I got a couple other products. So what I got was, I got two lipsticks, two different like lipsticks. One is like a matte color, and one is like a glossy color. And they're both very, very similar shades. If you think of it like a color thing, I don't know what the color thing is, you know? But if you think of like a color, you know, like when you're on fucking paint or something and you're selecting your color, they're both the same like shade, but just one is darker and the other's lighter and glossier. Darker matte and lighter glossy one. The reason that I got them to be so similar, but like lighter and darker versions of kind of the same color, and matte and glossy versions of the same color, is because what I want to practice actually is lip contouring. So lip contouring, for anyone that doesn't know, is just contouring in general is the act of darkening areas of the face or with your makeup, darkening areas in order to create shadows and depth. And then highlighting is the opposite, right? Where instead of darkening it, you're brightening it in order to create more depth as well, right? Darker areas are lower, brighter areas are higher. For example, if I contoured my cheek would look pinched in, and then if I highlight it up here, it would look like puffed out, you know? Anyway, so by getting two different colors for lipstick, what I can do actually is, on my lips, and it's kind of gonna be hard to show, but I can darken some areas in here and brighten areas up here and stuff, and it'll make it look like my lips are like puffier, or like, you know, it'll make me look like I have like more of a pout on my face. So that's exciting. So we'll give that a try. We'll give that a try, basically. What else did I get? I think I got one more thing. Oh yeah, I got like I think this is the last thing I got. I got the blush. Oh yeah, sorry, I got a blush. I didn't mention the blush, sorry. I got a blush that is super, super light and pink. You can kind of compare with my other blush that I have. You can just see the difference immediately when I show you here. If I could open it, that would be nice. You can see like this one versus this one. See how much darker this one is versus this one? So this is a super, super bright, light blush, and it's very soft. The idea is, again, to get more softness in my face. And then this is a eyeliner, it's like a cream eyeliner. It's a waterproof pencil liner is what it's actually called. But the point of this one is because when I do my eyeliner, what I usually use is this one, NYX Epic Ink, okay? And it's like a pen thing. It's kind of fucked right now, but that's okay. But it's really, really intense. And it's like a liquid liner. And unfortunately with liquid liners, what tends to happen is that when you try to do your waterline, or if you try to do, oh, I missed the hype train. I'm so bad at like recognizing hype trains. You guys are all so sweet to me, and I'm such a terrible fucking non-paying attention streamer sometimes. The inner part of your eyelid, like here, I mean, and like the waterline, those are like, well, it's the waterline, okay? It's like wet. I don't know how else to describe it, okay? It's like watery and wet. And if you try to apply a liquid liner to these areas, and it's all wet and stuff, it's gonna like, you know, not stick. The liner won't work properly in that part of your face. So instead we got a waterproof pencil liner, so I can do like basically in here and like along the waterline with this, and it should be better than with this, basically. And I can save this for the wing and stuff. and where it's not like watery, you know? Anyway, all that being said, I did do my skincare beforehand, right before I started, like right before I came on stream. So we can get started relatively quickly, I think. So I'm going to do that actually. I think the first thing I'm going to do is just make sure all my brushes are clean, which they are not. So I'll just clean the brushes first, and then we can get started with some makeup. Now, sorry for coughing. If you watch me for makeup tips, and you get a lot of your makeup tips from me, I have advice for you right now, which is don't listen to me for makeup tips for the most part. Watch guides on YouTube instead, because makeup YouTubers are significantly better than me. I can be a source of passive learning, but if you're actually going to do your makeup, like if you're going to start applying it, 100% pull up a YouTube video guide and follow that guide 100%. Or pull it up on TikTok or something and follow that guide, because if you follow what I do, I am still learning and I make a lot of mistakes, and the guides are much more clear. They have better camera setups, everything like that. I'm stressing this now compared to when I often don't stress this before, because I started looking up a lot of guides recently, and I realized how far behind them in terms of skills I really am. Like, I am so far behind in terms of skills compared to these guides that I watch. So I don't give great advice, basically is what I'm saying. I'm giving advice that I'm parroting from someone who actually made like a real guide and is better than me. So that's basically it. Hello, Bottomless Prime. Many guides seem too advanced to you. Yeah, that makes sense as well. Obviously, like sometimes guides are pretty advanced, and also they recommend a ton of products that you don't like have. And then you're like watching the guide and you're like, well, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. And you don't really have like a lot you can do, you know, which is unfortunate, right? Makeup is kind of hard to get into. What's the tattoo on your arm? It's a crane from Belfast, Northern Ireland. There's in Belfast, there's these two big trains, like shipbuilding cranes, these shipbuilding cranes, called Samson and Goliath, and they're kind of like city landmarks, basically. And I was born in Belfast, Northern Ireland, so I got it as like a landmark of my home country, kind of. It's pretty cool. Aoife. I think it's a cool tattoo. And the birds I just got because I like magpies and I think they're really aesthetic. So I think they look really good. The next tattoo I get 100% is not going to be a tattoo with deep meaning. It's going to be a tattoo that is just there to look really good. That's what I've decided, and that's my plan. I don't sound very Irish. I've been in Canada for 12 years at this point. So, and also with transitioning, trying to like feminize my voice tends to work counteractively with having an accent, like an Irish accent, I mean. It's hard to feminize my Irish accent without like listening to and imitating Irish women. But I don't really want an Irish accent because I don't really like the Irish accent personally. So I don't really want to imitate Irish women to feminize my accent. I'd rather just do what I'm doing right now, I guess. So I'm almost done with this brush cleaning thing. It's taking me longer than I thought it would, actually. But I probably didn't. I think I didn't. Yeah, I just don't want to... Anyway, I just want to be thorough with it. My voice is cute. I personally don't like my own voice, but I don't know who does, so... Okay, that's the brushes cleaned. So I think we're, for the most part, ready to go here. So I'm just going to get my mirror out, and we're going to start to work on this a little bit here. Okay, so the first thing I do here is, I got this product, now I don't actually know how I feel about this product, honestly. I don't really know how I feel about this one, but it's like a color corrector. So it's like a peachy orangey color here. And the point of it being peachy orangey is I'm gonna put it over the dark bags under my eyes. And if you know your color wheel, right, you have, you know, red, blue, green, and in between, or sorry, red, blue, yellow, sorry, in between red and yellow, you have orange. And orange is directly opposite of blue in the color wheel. So if you combine them, they cancel each other. So I have this like peachy orangey colored like cream thing here, and I put it over my dark like bluish colored bags under my eyes, and it just kind of neutralizes them, or at least that's the goal, you know? That's the idea of it. I don't know how much I like it. I don't think it does as much as I would like it to do, but I'll still do it. I don't think, like, would I recommend buying it? Probably not. I don't think I see much of a point, personally. Like, it doesn't do much for me. So, I'll use it because I have it, but it's not like I'm, you know, like, not like a core part of it, you know? So, yeah. Anyway. Cool. Next thing I'm going to do is foundation. I've been trying a different method of applying my foundation. I don't know how I feel about it, but we're going to do it again this time, and we'll just see what happens. But it's a brand new method. I never really know how to apply foundation, but I've started doing it this way, and I don't know how I feel about it, but we're going to do it again. So I just get a bunch of the pumps, basically, like I just put a, you know, foundation or whatever. And I'm just gonna like put a bunch like on each cheek here, and a bunch here, and a little bit here, just very little up here, not much. And a little bit here. And then lastly, I'll just wipe the rest of it onto the brush here that I'm gonna use. You know, just pick it up on the brush. And now what I just would have been doing is just dragging these lines outwards. So just like dragging them. Like this. Just completely dragging them out. I don't know exactly how I feel about this, but it's what I've been doing recently. And just doing a lot of dragging here. Instead of like brushing, just doing a lot of dragging. And then once I do the dragging, then I go in to start brushing, basically. To blend it a little more. And then I'm gonna go in a counter way. So like I'm gonna do like, because I did sideways outward, I'm gonna drag downward now. And then drag outward again. Okay. I think it looks fine. And then this part, I'm just gonna try to go very lightly up here because for some reason, I don't know why on me this happens. I don't know if this necessarily happens to everyone, but on me, this part of my head tends to like get really, I don't know what the word is, but if I put foundation here, it kind of gets like, I don't know, I really don't know how to describe this. It kind of like sticks together and becomes like lumpy. I don't really know the best way, like the wording for it, but if I put a lot of product here compared to here, it gets like clumped up. Yeah, maybe clumped is the right word. And it looks like very visible on my skin for some reason up close. So I put very little up here, and yeah. Do I have an oily forehead? Not that I know, so I don't quite know why it happens, but yeah. I don't know exactly what's going on, but anyway, it's fine. And then I'm just gonna brush it into my hair and everything, you know, all the way up into my hairline. But yeah, okay. Anyway, that's the foundation done. I could probably use like a little bit more here and here, just because I didn't get a lot here. I'm even going to go up here with it as well, just with whatever's left on the brush, you know? And yeah, I didn't use a lot of foundation this time, like very little, in terms of like liquid amount, which is good. Not bad. And I got good coverage, I think. So it all looks fine so far. Then what I'm going to do here, I think, is just with contour. I'm still practicing contour and I don't feel very confident with it, honestly. But with like my contour, I'm just gonna do the classic 3 spots on each side. So like here, up here on your head, just like a bit here and here. Next, from here, like from the ear, kind of curving towards the lip, this kind of line. I'm not gonna do a lot, and then on the same on the other side, from here, like on the ear, curving towards the mouth. And then just finally, just under the chin, just to like define the jaw a little more. And then what I'm just gonna do with those is I'm just gonna take this brush, I'm gonna brush this one downwards on both, like, and then these two I'm gonna brush upwards to blend upwards. And I'm gonna blend this one out into the hairline as well. Okay. Cool. Then finally, I'm just gonna put on powder, like a setting powder here. Just all over my face, basically. And then I'm just gonna brush it. Go crazy. Oh. Well, Vogue. Yeah, Vogue. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's the foundation done. So now we're foundationed up. So the next thing I'm probably gonna try do here is just brows a little bit. Now I've been really not liking my brows recently. Part of that, I think, is because I haven't had them like done in a while at a salon. So I think the shape is a little bit off on them. And I'm not, I do like maintain them by tweezing and stuff. But I think it would have looked better if I got them done at a salon. Like if I had the salon wax them for me, it would have been a better shape. But it's fine for now. I'm just gonna tweeze a couple that I noticed that are clear outliers. Ow. So I get my eyes are. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good pull. What is Twissy? Does the I think it does stand for twink. Yes, I think it does. Oh, my tits. That was a lot of, that was like 5 hairs at once. I just noticed, like looking at it. I think I just yanked like 5 different hairs at once. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, okay. So for brows, I've been not liking what I've been doing with them recently. And I don't know if that's because I've been doing them too intensely with too soft of makeup. And because of that, I'm going to actually not, I'm going to not intensify them very much here at all, because if I'm gonna try do something lighter with my makeup today, I don't wanna go crazy with the brows. So we're just going to, like, with a very, very light hand, kind of like give a bit more shape to the outer, I don't know what you call this, the arch or whatever. So we're gonna give a little bit of shape like here on top and underneath and fill it in just a little bit, but with a really light hand. Like, I do not want super, super heavy brows. I don't want intense eyebrows this time. I want to try keep it lighter. So just, yeah, like I said, very, very light-handed here. And just give it a little more shape. And that should be better than before without over-intensifying it. And if I need to, later on, towards the end of the makeup, if I want to, I will intensify these even further. But we're gonna hope that we don't feel like doing that. So yeah, I think it looks fine. Let me see from the front. Yeah, I think they look fine. Okay, cool. We'll just leave them like this for now. And if we want to do more, we can do more. Okay, what next? I think I'll do lips last. I think I'll try this blush out and see what happens. Basically. I don't know which brush I'm going to use for my blush here. Maybe just this big one. But all I want to do is just kind of blush the cheeks here. Like this, sort of. Like just literally the balls of my cheeks. With this. I don't really want to do more than that right now. So I'm just going to tap it and then kind of swirl a little bit here. And it should just give me these really subtle, rosier cheeks. And it's looking nice. I'm going to go a little bit heavier now because I did the first round and I liked it. I like the application and stuff, where I applied it, I mean. So we're just going to keep kind of applying in this exact same area right here. And it gives me these nice warm cheeks, which really, I think, lift my face, I think. They give me these actually look really cute. I like this. I like these cheeks. They really warm my face up. I'm going to go a little harder one last time. This is so pretty. It's obviously bimoting. Obviously. Okay, this is really pretty. This is really quite pretty, actually. These cheeks. It's really going to be hard for you to see on the camera, but it's very, very pretty in person. And I may go over even harder at the end of the makeup with more, but for now, we will leave it. I'm just going to wipe here a little bit. And here, just a little bit. Okay. And what I'll do, even one last thing here, is I will just get a little bit on my finger, and I will just kind of put some blush onto my nose. Just a little bit of blush on the tip of my nose. And then I'm just gonna okay, cool. All right, that's that done. Next up is going to be, oh, I left one thing still in my bag. I got an eyeshadow palette. Let me go find that. It's gonna maybe take me a minute, so 1 second. Sorry, I remembered. I did get one more thing. Took me a second. Aoife, come quick. Oh, hello, Venario. Hello, hello. I saw you. Okay. I got this little palette thing. It's like another little eyeshadow thing. It was really cheap, actually, which is nice. I got it. Now, unfortunately, this is just kind of the reality with eyeshadow palettes, okay? You don't buy them for every color in the palette. That's just the reality, okay? If you get an eyeshadow palette and you end up using every single color in it, at least a big eyeshadow palette with like a lot of stuff, then holy fuck, you hit the jackpot. But for the most part, a lot of the colors tend to be unused, and that's just how it works. It just makes sense, you know? It just works like that, so. It's very fine. Okay, cool. But this one I got specifically for the glittery color in it. And a couple of the other softer colors, but for the most part I got it for the glitter. So as you can kind of see here, if it opens here, it has this really, really pretty, like lavender pink glitter here, and a really pretty, like super light pink glitter. But these two are kind of what I was going for. And then these I'll probably end up using today in the eyeshadow as well. Probably this color and maybe this color. Maybe. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right. So it's been a while since I did this. I say it's been a while. It's been like 2 days, but I was just learning a new makeup style, basically. So I'm probably gonna fuck it up if I don't use a guide, but I don't want to use the guide. But I probably will fuck it up if I don't use the guide. So let me think. I think I can do it. I think I trust myself. So I'm just going to test these colors out on my skin by just rubbing them on my finger and then just rubbing them into my skin and just seeing what they look like. This is a really, really subtle color. I think all of these will be very subtle. This one's a little darker, but still quite subtle. So I probably need something darker than either of these, which means I will go to my regular palette. Yeah, I think I'll do this. So let me just double check one more color. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Okay. So we're going with like a, I don't know what the color would be. I don't know what you would say for the color. Like, maybe chocolatey? Maybe chocolatey color? Yeah, chocolate's a good descriptor. Kind of hard to see here for you, but it's like a nice like milk chocolate color. Yeah. So we'll see how this one goes, but what I'm just gonna do here is hit the corners of my eyes. The eye, I don't know how to describe it. The corner of my eye in like a little V. The, what is this called? The line where my eyelash, the lash line, that's it. The corner of my eye in a V, the lash line, and then a V here as well. So kind of like two V's forming like a like this kind of shape, I guess. You know? Yeah, like this kind of shape around my eye, and this line will be connected. So like this kind of shape on my eyelid, basically, okay? Hope that makes sense. I think that makes sense. You're at your mom's and you remember she has soft caramels? Oh fuck, I'm so jealous. I ate all of my caramel chocolate like a week ago or so. 2 weeks ago maybe, and I'm so sad. Okay. So again, we kind of like hit the corner in this sort of V shape here. In the inner corners we hit. We do those. And then we also, on the outer corner, hit a similar V sort of shape here. And we kind of get these two like spots, basically. I don't know if you can see. Oops, let me see if this works. Yeah, you can kind of see, right? Here and here. here, and here, here, and here. And these are the two spots we're kind of going for. And this is going to allow us to create what is known as the halo eye effect. When we do this, we're going to create what's called the halo eye effect. But the general idea with the halo eye effect is you have these like darker outer corners and a bright inner corner, and you can probably already kind of see it, but it lightens this part of your eye and kind of makes it look bigger. So the eye itself kind of looks expanded in a way, looks a bit larger. So we just kind of blend out our two little V's here. And we sort of create this shape on our eyelid here. Now this eye needs to come in a little bit more. Right here. And we get this kind of thing going on, which is very pretty. And we just sort of blend a little bit here. And then what I'll do is actually I'll take this brush, which is so far unused, and I will just go really softly over it just to kind of make it all misty and blendy, basically. I'm just gonna go super light-handed over all of it in order to just kind of make it very soft and no harsh lines. Is the idea. Okay. And we kind of did that, and that's good. That's lovely. Very nice. Okay. I'm gonna just wipe this brush off before I start with a different color, because I'm gonna go with a lighter color now. From the new, from the new palette I got. Oops, again. Running out of space here. Just gonna clean this quickly before I put a new color on. And what I'm going to do then is I'm going to take the lighter color and I'm going to hit this inner part here with a lighter color. Okay, so that's the general idea. Now here you can use a glitter or just a lighter color. I'm going to start with just the lighter color, and we'll see how it goes from there. So I'm just going to test this out one more time. This is much more of a pinky color. Yeah, let's try this one, I think. It's lighter by a good amount, but it's not quite as pinky. Okay, so then we're just going to go in here with this kind of like pinkish color. And it's a very similar color to the other one, which is good, but it's quite clearly lighter. You can see now, right? You can see it's darker than here, but it's definitely lighter than the outer part, which is the goal. And we just kind of fill in and kind of blend it out a little bit here. And we give ourselves this nice light inner eye part. It's cool. It looks good. And it looks very soft and cute and pinkish. Very natural. Very cute. Very nice, right? Looks very good. Then I'm going to take the same color, I think the same color. And I'm actually just going to like pinch this brush into like a, you can kind of see I'm squishing it into like a finer line. And I'm actually gonna like push it against my lash line on the bottom lashes. And just kind of connect it in here. Kind of hard for you to see. Kind of connect it in here. And just sort of extend it all along the lower lashes to give my like self this kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's almost like a baggy under eye in a weird way. But it's giving these kind of tired-ish eyes underneath, which is nice, I think. This is what I'm trying to learn to do, but this one's really hard, actually. This part is very hard. Okay. Okay, cool. So that's good. Now the next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to do the eyeliner on top here. The first thing I'm going to do is actually the inner corner here, using the new pencil thing I got. And all I'm going to do is just kind of trace the line of my eye here. Oh, this is so much better than what I had before. Holy shit, okay. I think it's better. It's very soft. Let's try darkening it a little bit here. Okay, I spilled a little bit, but that's okay, because I have this. Okay, I think this looks good. Hard to say, because I'm not good at this part, but I think it looks good. So I kind of have these like intensified inner eye part here. Then we're just gonna do the whole way along the lash line here. And that same kind of thing. Okay. Alright, cool. New Spider-Man movie went hard. I will watch it when I can stream it, probably. I really liked the first Into the Spider-Verse movie. A lot, actually. It was probably, I think, like, from a critical standpoint, the best Spider-Man movie. Whether or not it was my most enjoyed Spider-Man movie, I couldn't tell you. You know, because the other Spider-Man movies I saw had the bias of me watching them as a child. And I didn't watch this one as a kid. But, ignoring that bias, I believe the first one, like the Into the Spider-Verse, was probably the best in terms of just being like a good movie of all the Spider-Man movies I saw. So, like, I don't know how to word it right, like critically, you know? Because there are some movies that I watch, and I kind of watch them less like enjoyment-wise, but also like not exactly. Like I always like to watch movies for enjoyment, but sometimes I watch movies and I kind of think about them really critically rather than just like, did this give me dopamine, you know? And vice versa, of course. Like a good example would be fucking Fast and Furious 10, which from a like critic point of view, Fast and Furious 10 was fucking awful if you're looking at it like a critic. But if you're just there to like meme on it the whole time, well, I memed on it the whole time and I had a ton of fun. But like critically, that movie is garbage, you know? Like incoherent plot, B-side stories that make no sense, that go kind of nowhere, poorly developed character motivations, all that stuff. See, you say that the Fast and the Furious movies are supposed to be goofy and fun. However, I don't think that's true. Because when I look at how Vin Diesel feels about the characters, or about the movies, Vin Diesel is like, he thinks these are the most incredibly serious people about these movies ever. So, like, in my mind, I feel like Vin Diesel probably thinks of himself as like creating like the next like Shakespeare, you know, like the next Shakespeare play when he makes a Fast and Furious movie, you know? Like I think of him like thinking of himself as up there with the all-time greats of fucking of literature and stuff. Okay, we're gonna do eyeliner wings here. Try to do them very sideways is something I need to remember here. Something like this, I think. I'm just trying to really focus on these eyeliner wings here. Looks pretty good. Looks weird at an angle, but looks pretty good otherwise. I think I could use a little heavier on top. So let me do that. Think like this. Maybe. Hard to say. Maybe a little more on the bottom as well to turn it kind of more into this. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. Okay, and then just one last little. Kind of flip. Okay, cool. Something like this for this wing. I think this wing looks pretty good. Now let's try to get the same-ish thing going on the other side. Needs to go a little higher, I think. Also, this needs a little more stuff in here. Fuck, this is so hard. Oh, I hate eyeliner rings so much. Because they suck. And I don't like them. And they're pretty difficult as well. That's the main thing. I just don't like them because they're hard for me, you know? Okay, I think this is fine. I'm not gonna try fuck with this too much. Hopefully the lashes cover it a little bit. And this one just needs... a little more underneath here. I think. And it needs to extend a little further. And this needs to be a little bit higher. Something like this. I don't think they're perfect at all. I don't really love them, personally. I'm actually not a huge fan of either of these. But I don't really want to fuck around with them too much longer anyway. So what can you do? And then I'm just going to cover a little bit here. I don't like that. This is why I hate eyeliner, personally. Just tough for me, is all. Just difficult. Okay, cool. I think that's fine though. I think that's fine. I think. Let's go back to the pencil one last time here. And let's just kind of... just fill in a couple gaps. Okay, alright, cool. Do I think it's perfect? Not at all. Alright. We made it. We made it through eyeliner, which is good. Once we made it through eyeliner, we're almost smooth sailing now. Now the last thing I want to do is for eyes, I mean, not exactly last thing for eyes, is clean this brush one more time. And then I'm gonna try this like glittery pink color out a little bit on like you'll see where I put it. I'm gonna try so there's the lavender color and the pink color. You can kind of see, right? Lavender, pink. So the lavender I'm going to skip this time, but the pink I'm going to try put like on my top of my eyes here. I'll try it on the brush at first, but if it doesn't apply nicely with the brush, which is possible, I'll try with the, I'll just use my fingers, so. And we're just gonna kind of like, this looks really pretty. This looks very pretty. Just kind of scatter it from the inner corner all the way into the middle of the eye and kind of stop before we go further. I think it's gonna look pretty, I think. I think it looks pretty, but I think it would look better if I used my finger. So I will. It's almost like snow scattering across my eyelid. It's so pretty. What the hell? Like, it looks like snow just scattered across my eyes. Okay, Now, this is the part that I suck at and that I've been practicing. I'm gonna try it one more time here on stream for you. I'm really still practicing this, and I don't know how to do it exactly, but it's basically contouring your under eye, and it's really hard. It's really, really hard to do. So what I'm gonna do is, using this brush, I'm gonna take like a, kind of like a lightish brown color. It's just darker than my skin tone. Like a whitish brown color. And I'm gonna pinch it again like I did before. And I'm gonna kind of do 2 lines. So a little bit here. I'm gonna kind of draw a line, like, I don't know how to describe it, following the curve of my eye, but with a little bit of a gap between my actual lash line and where I start to kind of blend this under here. Then the second place that I'm gonna take is like underneath my kind of like eye fat, like over here, and I'm gonna do another line there, like another curved line. And I kind of have these 2 lines now under my, it's probably hard to see. I don't think you can see it at all. But the idea is I have these 2 kind of curved lines here. I might even try using my, not my concealer brush, this one, the one I was using for my contour. And I might even use my contour instead of the eyeshadow here. And I'm just gonna kind of like, start to blend these lines here. Okay, and I'm gonna try the same, I'll try the contour on the other eye, see if that looks fine. But I'm gonna do the same shapes basically, so under here, like this, and under here, kind of like this. And we'll just sort of smudge them with my finger. Should be fine. Okay. Then what I'm gonna try to do, and this is where I struggle here, is I'm actually gonna take my highlighter, not my highlighter, sorry, my concealer, because my concealer is lighter. I'm just gonna put like drops of it on my hand here, so I have like a place to pick up some more. And I'm gonna use the same thing, and I'm gonna pick it up on the brush, the concealer here. And the gaps between my eye, where I did like the contour thing, I'm gonna put concealer in those gaps, if that makes sense. So it'll be like actual skin. You can kind of see actually the lines here that I'm kind of forming. I think you can see them underneath my eyes here. You can kind of see, right? And then I'm just gonna blend here. And I didn't do it perfectly, but it should add a little bit of dimension under my eyes, is the goal, at least. To add a little bit of dimension under my eyes. And then finally, using the same kind of glittery sparkle thing, which I keep fucking this up when I open it. I'm gonna use the same glittery sparkle thing here. One last time. And I'm just gonna try apply this glittery sparkle to the spots where I highlighted. Sort of, if I can. And I don't know how I did here, but I believe this looks better than yesterday's attempt, which is good. I'm happy with that. Then finally, Last thing for the eyes, I'm gonna take my actual highlighter now. And I'm just gonna go fucking crazy with highlighter. I'm just gonna put a shitload of highlighter in the inner corners here. And just gonna highlight the inner corners like that, like so. Okay, cool. All that's done. Then lastly, it's gonna be the lashes, which we will try out. Let me try out the less intense ones here, I think. Yeah, let me think. Yeah, let's try the less intense ones first. And we'll see how we feel about it basically afterwards. I just need to find my scissors because I'm gonna need to cut these. Probably. Well, almost. I mean, definitely, not probably. Definitely. And when they go on my eyes, how are they going to sit? These are so lightweight compared to my other ones. Holy shit, I'm just noticing. Okay, so probably this much. So let me just go cut these real quick. Now, I don't know exactly how much to cut on false lashes. So, wish me luck here. If I fuck these up, then it's fine, because I actually get 4 sets. Where'd the other ones go? Hello? Oh. Sorry, I got confused. I'm easily confused. Okay. Now these, in order to match in terms of size, this one needs to be cut. Let's think. In order to match in terms of size. Sorry, just trying to set this up here in a way that fucking works. Needs to be cut like here. I think. Okay. Sorry about that. Just cutting the false lashes here to be equal sizes. Then glue. Let's hope this works, okay? If I go through all of this and I don't like the false lashes, I'm gonna be a little heated. Why did Danny's release new color shoulder plates on their 2023 model jackets, but then only sell silver with black, orange, and red logo plates for existing models? And the jackets came with color silver plates I bought them last year. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I have absolutely no idea. Don't knock over your glue. That's not good. These are so lightweight that I struggle to think how I'm gonna actually put these on. Like, I don't have a lot of experience with light lashes this lightweight. I'm a little nervous right now. Honestly, a little bit nervous. Oh god. Yeah, no, this is gonna be awful. Oh fuck, this is gonna be so hard. Oh no, am I gonna be able to do this? This is so much different than the lashes I normally put on. Oh no. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but like, just in terms of like weight and size, they're like completely different things. And my natural lashes are actually quite like big, I guess. So in a weird way, like I put these on and they don't do too much. It's kind of hard to explain. I wonder if I pull these down, will this help a little bit more? Can you see a little better? Like they really don't do much, which is fine because they're meant to be subtle, but anyway, should be okay. I'll try the other one now. Anyway, we'll try the other one. Doom. Okay, I think they look pretty good actually. I think they look fine. As long as they stick properly. Okay, I think they look okay. I think they look okay. I'm going to do mascara on top of them though, because they're so subtle. Because they don't actually intensify my eyelashes enough without mascara, so. I'm going to have mascara. And I think that will look good. Alright. Then I'm just gonna also put mascara on my lower lashes as well for more intensity. Eyes look pretty good. I think they look good, at least. What's next then on the list? Oh yeah, lips, I think, and then we're kind of good, actually. Oh no, lips and nose. I need to do my nose contour as well. Okay. I'm gonna do nose contour first, because I remembered it first, so. All I do for that is just, from like my eyebrow, I guess, I kind of start drawing this line down my nose, like this. I do the same on the other side, from like my eyebrow in. I kind of draw this line down. And then I kind of do this little thing under my nose here, and I get under my nose with it. And I darken underneath my nose. And then I just kind of blend on my finger here. And that kind of adds this like shadow to the outside of my nose bridge. So now I've kind of added shadow to the outer part of my nose bridge, which makes the actual nose bridge look more defined, right? Because of the shadow. So my actual nose bridge looks even more defined. Then I just take my highlighter, I'm just going to use my finger here. I take my highlighter, and on the nose bridge, in order to separate them even more, I highlight the bridge. And then by highlighting the bridge, it's so hard to see with the lighting here, I guess, because it's so bright. But now I have dark here, light here, dark here. So it's kind of even more sticking out that my nose has like a strong bridge. And then I just kind of put a bunch of highlight on the button of my nose as well. And then I kind of get this like cool effect, I guess. And then what I also like to do, I say like to do, I don't know enough about it, is I put a little bit of concealer like up here, like right above where the nose, like the contour is. And that concealer kind of like goes and kind of naturally bridges the highlight up into like the rest of the face. So I get this nice bright line right down the middle of my face, sort of like that. Then next with highlight on my finger, kind of above my lips, I'm gonna highlight here. I'll do my lips later, but above my lips I'm gonna highlight. I'm also down here on the ball of my chin, gonna highlight. Finally, like right up here in the middle of my head, like this here, I will highlight. So up here, here, here, and here, we will highlight. Then, with the brush with the contour stuff on it, just underneath my lip, I'm gonna darken underneath my lip, and also like underneath my nose here will also be darkened. So this part of my lip looks more in, this part looks more out. So it kind of like whoop, like that with my lip, I guess, if that makes sense. And then underneath my lip, it like zoop, zoop. Like it makes like, so it goes like with my, like from here, right? In, how do I describe this? In, out, lips, in, out on the chin, okay? Hope that makes sense. Okay, all of that being done, we're gonna try the lip contour now, which is the part I've been most excited for the whole time. So before I begin that, I'm just gonna put all my stuff away that I don't need, which is most of it. Most of this stuff I don't need anymore. So I'm just gonna set it over here so it's not in my way, because I don't want it in my way. Okay, everything looks pretty good. Don't drop the brushes. This goes over here, this and this go over here. Okay, now, the lip thing is difficult. Yeah, I have a lot of makeup stuff now. So we start with the matte color, and what we're gonna do basically here, well, what we really should start with is a lip liner, but I don't own a lip liner, and I should have thought about that and bought one yesterday. But since I don't own a lip liner, I'm gonna use this like nude lipstick that's really close to my natural color. And I'm going to essentially, this is what I would use the lip liner for, okay? I don't have it, so whatever. But I'm going to, like right under here, kind of fill in here a little bit wider. And over here. Kind of fill it in a little wider. Then finally up here on top of my lips, the M shape, the Cupid's bow, I'm gonna just make it a little more like, instead of this, is gonna come up higher and pull in sharper. So like instead of this, like this, you know, like instead of this, like this. But not by much, just a little bit, just to make, because I have a small upper lip, I just want to make it a little bit bigger, is all. Okay, like that kind of. And then I'm gonna drag this line all the way down. And kind of extend a smile. I did way too much here, but kind of extend a smile outwards a little bit. Sort of like the Joker moment, you know? Yeah, exactly. And then I don't really have like a thing to blend here, so I'm just gonna use like a fucking Q-tip. And I'm just gonna, yeah. Anyway, so now my upper lip just looks a little bit bigger than before. Okay? So that's just the first step, basically. Now for the contouring. So this is my darker matte color. And I want to do like just a few places here, basically. So on the lower lip, the inner corner, oops. Kind of, or not the inner corner, the inner part. On the upper lip, I want to do like 2 V shapes from the inner part as well. So you'll kind of see here, so. It's really hard to see here. Holy shit. Anyway, it's really hard to see here, but I don't know if you can even see this, so I'm not gonna. Spend too much time talking about it. But basically, anyway, I just sort of did the inner parts of my lip here in this kind of color thing, and I'm gonna blend them actually with this brush, assuming it has no glitter on it, which it does. Let me just wipe this glitter off. But anyway, what I've done is I've darkened the, I really don't wish I knew how to describe this in a better way. I've darkened all of like under here and here, and then I'm gonna kind of go over these with the lighter glossier color. And it'll basically just give shape to my lips that wasn't there before. Hopefully. We'll see. So now this is the glossier, lighter color. I'm just gonna remove some of the excess product. And now here, I'm gonna go I don't wanna. Sorry, I don't wanna like talk too much while I do this part. Okay. Did I do it correctly? Not perfectly, from what I can tell. Not perfectly at all here. But it's fine. I think it looks okay, I think. As far as I can tell, my eyes, everything looks fine. And I'm pretty happy, I think. I'm gonna check in a different mirror for my own sanity to see if I like how my face looks. And then I'll let my hair down, okay? So give me a sec. Alright, I think I'm pretty happy with it, all things considered. Considering it was my first attempt with a bunch of new products, I think I'm pretty happy with it. How long did that take me? Over an hour, I think. About an hour, which is honestly not the worst thing ever. I'm pretty happy with it, I think. So we can let our hair down here. And we'll see how we feel. I don't like my hair today because I haven't really tried to, you know, style it, but it's fine. All things considered, I think I look fine. The lighting is a little bright right now, so you're not getting the clearest picture. Outfit check? Okay. Just wearing... That's it. That's the whole outfit. That's literally it. Okay, there you go. That's the outfit. How does it look? What do we think? Very hard to see. Anyway. Alright, that's it. How tall am I? I am 5'10" and a half. I look terrific? Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, if you don't mind. I need to go pee. So, I'm gonna go do that, okay? I'll be back in a little bit. And then I will maybe think for a second what I want to do. Maybe hang out with you for a little bit, just think about stuff. Introspect maybe, who knows? Oh no, I got a makeup spray first, 1 second. I don't want my makeup to come off. Hello, hello, Humanity Lady. I will go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, approximately. Okay, we're back. Have fun.
"69 months Poggies."
to do one more thing actually, one more appearance-based thing before we begin. Like the actual, like, streaming. So, I have a couple items here that I will be using. Just need to figure out where to plug this in. Okay, I see. I see the location for it. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. Okay. All right, we plugged it in. Amazing. All right. What I'm going to do finally, before I really start streaming, is, what's it called? I'm gonna do a little bit of hair stuff because I want to practice this, and it's a good opportunity to practice it. So I want to get my mirror out one more time, even though I won't really super need it, but just for my own sake. Okay. So the first thing I have here is, help. Oil for my hair. Hi, Aoife, do you have plans to post makeup tutorial videos on YouTube? Unfortunately, no, for a few reasons. Firstly, when I look at people who actually do makeup tutorials on YouTube, they have like a much better setup, usually, that lets with the camera that can get much more zoomed in on their actual like eye and face areas, so you can kind of more clearly see what they're doing. Unfortunately, when I do my makeup on stream, as much as I try to show what's going on, it's kind of hard. The lighting right now is not like very in my control because it's 90% natural. So it gets really intensely bright. You can't see the colors exactly as they are. Yeah, you can't see the colors like exactly as they actually are because of the lighting and stuff and the camera adjustment. You can't get very close to my face with the camera, so you can't see everything. So altogether, it's like you're not gonna, like, I do my best to talk through my makeup stuff, but realistically, you're always gonna learn more from like someone else's video compared to mine, I think, in general. Especially someone that like did an actual guide on it, because for the most part, when I tell you stuff, I'm parroting guides and stuff myself, right? So I definitely recommend other people for guides. And when you watch me, just like passively observe and take in information, but when you actually want to practice, watch like a dedicated guide on the style that you're trying to replicate. But when you watch me, just think of it as passive practice rather than active practice, I think is better. So I just oiled my hair up a little bit, at least the areas that I'm going to be using the straightener on. I'm just gonna wash my hands here. Someone said in chat, doesn't oil feel very weird? And yes, it does. It feels really weird. I don't like it. And I don't like it when it's on my hands. It annoys me. So I have to go and wash my hands. Okay. My nose is itchy. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Next up, I have a hair clip. So what I'm gonna do here is actually take basically all my hair except for the bangs here. So basically all of it, except the bangs. Get a little bit more bangage in here. So like, yeah, all of this. And these feel relatively similar in weight, maybe a little bit more on this side, just a tiny bit more, like this much. Yeah, okay. So I know this looks weird, but I'm just separating out the bangs. These feel equal in weight now, which feels good. Okay, separating out the bangs here. Everything else can go back behind my head. Wow, look at that. Okay. Yeah, you learned a few bits from me, but you got a lot more skills from the time your daughter took you to Alta, and you had a couple. Yeah, for sure. You're always gonna learn more from like an actual professional than me, I think. But if you watch me, it can maybe be, like I said, it's better as like passive practice versus like active practice. Okay, so we have the bangs here. So now what we're going to do is with our straightener here, we're going to turn it on, we're going to let it heat up, and then essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab each bang, pinch it, pull it down about here, 2 full rotations, and then I'm going to pull it out, and you'll see, okay? But it should look good. It should look good. And I'll do that on each side, and you'll see what happens when I do it, okay? But I just need to wait for this to heat up. Hey, you do this. Yeah. Hair is something I really suck at, so I've been trying to practice. But the way I practice right now is I only do the bangs and like maybe one other piece of the hair. And I just leave the rest of it as it is. Because I don't want to... I'm just not good enough at doing the entire head. So if I do just 1 or 2 pieces, I can at least practice doing it just with 1 or 2 pieces, and then slowly I'll try to add more and more of it. So like I said, it's like pinch, pull to about here, 2 full rotation, or 1 like 360-degree rotation, and then pull it out like this, and then whoa. Look at that, it twirls. Now for the other side. Pull about halfway. Full rotation. Then pull it out. And it twirls. I'm always much worse on this side versus this side because this is my dominant hand. You can kind of see here I kind of messed this one up a little bit in the middle part, but it's okay because I'm going to just hang it right here. I'm just going to hang this one right here. Behind my ears for a second. Then I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to unclip if I can. Fuck me. Okay. Unclip here. I guess I'll let the bangs fall forward here actually. And then I'm going to now grab a little bit of like here, a little bit forward more now. I don't know how to describe it. I'm gonna get another section of the hair, basically. Another section, equal on each side, hopefully. Like an equal amount of hair on each side here. This feels like too much hair, but it's okay. I'll probably do too much and it won't look very good, but that'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. It won't look too good, but it'll be okay. We'll just drop these by the side here for now. And then we'll grab this. Again, we will clip the hair. Did I accidentally? No, I didn't. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now this can just hang forward, and here we will do the exact same thing. So we grab here, exact same thing basically, which is pinch here, drag out a little bit, the full rotation, and then drag out all the way to the end. And as you can see, because I grabbed too much hair, it didn't really work out too nicely, especially compared to the last time. That's just because I grabbed too much hair up here. And I need to use my other hand here. This one should also look pretty bad. Fuck, I can't figure out how to do this on my non-dominant hand. Yeah, see, this is where I struggle because I'm just not good at this part at all. And that's why I only do the bangs for now, because I'm not very good around here. But it looks okay. and we will turn it off. And if I can unplug it as well. I'll just set this back up here for now. Out of the way. And that's the, yeah, that's my natural hair. Well, it's bleached. But yeah, it's my natural, like, it's not a wig or anything, obviously. But it is bleached. And then we can just pull it all forward and we get kind of our front part. But as you can see, the back is like all fucked and weird. But at least the front part looks nice, right? And then there we go. Very nice, I think. So it's a much more natural makeup look here. I have a full face of makeup on. Like I have like more makeup than I normally ever wear. But as you can see, it doesn't look super like crazy. The lips, everything looks very, very natural. But I have, like I said, a full ass face of makeup. Like I am caked up with makeup right now. But it doesn't look very like intense, you know? So it's a very cute, natural look. And I think I look nice. In fact, right here, as I look at myself, I look very pretty, I think. So, exactly. Caked up on a Saturday. All right, wonderful. Let's play some Diablo 4, okay? I think. Because that's what I wanted to play, and I haven't played it yet, and it came out already, and I paid for... Wait, I don't want to... Hold on. Diablo 4. I want to play Diablo 4. I paid for fucking early access of Diablo 4, and I haven't logged in yet, so I mean, what was the point of that? If I don't log in? Right? Makes sense? Spoiler alert? Yeah, true. I mean, really, I knew I would like Diablo 4, so that's why I bought the early access. Like, I knew I would like the game, you know? I'm not like expecting to not play it. It's just, do I actually have enough time right now to play it? And the answer feels like no. But, you know. Alright, let's play. But I got a good computer. I think the last time I tried to play this game, from what I remember, my PC fucking sucked, remember? Anyone else? Oh, that's so loud. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Jeepers creepers. Okay. Sorry about this. It's very loud. I'll turn the volume down as soon as it gives me the options. I already watched these cutscenes. I already watched this when I played the beta the first time. So I just want to skip here. I'm sorry about this. I just want to fix the volume. That's the most important thing for me right now. So. What is the volume like? Now, I don't super trust my chat with volume levels because you guys have told me volume is good before, and then when I listen to like stream clips, the volume is like almost as loud as me. So I don't trust you guys that much with volume stuff. But the volume needs to be quite a bit quieter than my voice. It needs to be hearable, but a decent amount quieter than my voice. I don't want it to be like they're battling for which one you can hear, okay? So, I'm not calling you liars. I'm just saying a couple times. I'm trans gamer. Hello, Tori. A couple times, I've just had, like, I've been watching clips back, and I look at the clip, and it's really loud, and I'm just like, okay, you know? Okay, yeah, I ain't calling you a truther, okay? I'm not calling you a liar, but I ain't calling you a truther. Okay, either I'm playing Necromancer or Sorcerer, but I don't know which one. I know a few things about the Sorcerer builds, because I've been watching Crip a little bit, and none of them look very fun to me, is the thing. Like, I don't think any of the Sorcerer builds look particularly fun, so I'm probably gonna play Necromancer over Sorcerer, just because from what I've seen, the Necro builds are a little, or sorry, Sorcerer builds don't look that fun. I'm sorry for coughing. Oh, I can't wait to make my girl. God, they look so cool with the red eyes. Okay. Now let's go with... Let's go with, like, this color, I think. Or maybe this color. Hairstyle. I really like that hairstyle. Oh, this is so pretty. She's so pretty, what the hell? Oh, she's so cool looking? What the fuck? What the hell? Why is she so pretty? Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Wow. This one. It's gotta be this color. It's gotta be black teal. It's gotta be. Let me just check the other hairs, but just remember the 7 looked cool as hell. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. It's gotta be this one. I think you can probably change it later. But yeah, accessories, markings. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this one's so cool. Oh, she's so cool. You know it's gotta be this one. Jewelry is... If I remember correctly, there's a cool one here. I think it's this. This one's really cool. Is there anything cooler than that, though? These are cool. These are okay. That's pretty cool. Kind of like... But I think I like the, I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Let me think. I love character customization, I'm sorry. It's too fun. It's the best part of every game. Oh, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. No, it has to be. That's it. Okay, makeup. It was on 5. Let's just look at the other options. I think I like 5 the most, honestly. Yeah, I like this one the most. Okay. We can kind of speed run through this because I did it before. And it's not a lot of customization stuff. Character limit. Aoife. Alright, we're good. New features only. I've already... Yeah, I'll be okay. I've already played Diablo. I think we'll just do World 2. And we'll go. I don't have a build but you can respec pretty easily. I'll probably have to look up a build guide towards the end game, but realistically this stream, I don't think I'm going to be getting far enough where I need a build guide, is my guess, you know? You can kind of do whatever the fuck you want, I think, when you're leveling, so we'll do whatever we want when we level. And then once we get to, like, max level and further, we'll probably need a guide, is my guess. Yeah, it's probably gonna be my guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at a guide here while I just wait in queue for a second, because I can. And then once we get in, we'll do. So, Bone Spear looks like they're recommending here to level with. Okay, Bone Splinters, Enhanced Bone Splinters. Blood Surge until Bone Spear. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, Bone Spear looks like the thing, basically. Okay. Seems pretty good. Why did they give you so much customization if you only ever see your character from a top-down perspective? Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it's cool to be able to create your character personally. I think that's important. I think the game would suck if you couldn't really customize. Oh, not suck, but like, it's cool to be able to customize your character regardless of like how much you see of it, in my personal opinion. I mean, have you ever played fucking, now I've never played this game, but have you ever like seen fucking Destiny 2 or whatever, or Destiny, I guess, that game? Where it's a first person shooter, but you're going to like fucking play dress up in that? Like, being able to customize your characters even in first person games, you know? You've been stuck at the same loading screen the past 20 minutes. I did see on the BattleNet launcher, we are investigating reports of login issues affecting Diablo 4 and working to resolve these as soon as possible. Follow Blizzard on Twitter for future updates. So. Yeah. I'll go big face while we wait to see if we get in. Yeah, also you don't have to customize if you don't want to, exactly. Good, a Blizzard issue that's so rare, yeah. But, I mean, who knows, right? I feel like, I was thinking about this a little bit. I don't know where I saw stuff about this, but Blizzard have been terrible with their games for a minute now. Like, quite a while, actually. Their games have been pretty horrible. But they actually look like they gave a shit about this game, which is interesting, I think, to look like they actually tried with this one. So I'm happy for them, you know? At least the Blizzard developers. But like, I don't know if you saw like the Overwatch 2 news with them scrapping a ton of the like planned stuff for single player or whatever because yeah, pretty interesting stuff, obviously. But the gist of it is money, basically. Turns out you don't make that much money from a single player experience in a game like Overwatch as you do with your, what's it called? As you would with your multiplayer, selling skins, selling stuff like that, microtransactions. So a lot of dev time going on the single player, not a lot to show for it, not a lot of money to show for it. So yeah. they're cutting back really heavily on it, which at the end of the day, like, what is Overwatch 2 without the single player compared to Overwatch 1? It's the same fucking game. It's the exact same fucking game with some character reworks, mildly better graphics. I don't know, I didn't notice, but maybe mildly better graphics, couple character reworks, a couple new characters. No longer fucking do you get anything for free in the game, but everything is just fucking a battle. Yeah, everything is just pay for the battle pass and shit. So like, basically every single change to Overwatch 2 could have been made to Overwatch 1. I mean, look at fucking League of Legends, right? League of Legends has been out for, at this point, I think 13 years? 14 years, maybe? And in 14 years, they didn't come out with League of Legends 2. They just kept updating League of Legends to be like the same game with the same characters, but over time it just keeps getting patched. And Overwatch 2 was just like a big patch for Overwatch 1. That's all it was a big patch for fucking Overwatch 1, which is stupid. Because, like, why not just do that as a big patch? I don't know. Realistically, the only difference would have been the single player, like the campaign, but, you know. The thing is, the single player isn't cancelled. Like, it's not like it's not happening. It's just that they're scrapping, like, a ton of the things for it because they don't, like, they're spending too much time on it and they're not making any money from it. So they're cutting back on how much they can, like, they're just cutting back on it by a lot, you know? Sorry, my throat. They did make Overwatch 2 free to play, whereas Overwatch 1, I think, was $60. But, like, yeah, I don't know. They had a lot of free shit in Overwatch 1. So, and there's no more free shit in Overwatch 2, really. So, I still haven't logged into the game, obviously, so I would show you the game if I was playing it, but the other software you used went through all sorts of machinations to make money. Then they finally just got bought by someone who decided to just give it away for free. Interesting. Have I seen the Tron Legacy movie? Yeah, there's a great line in the movie where the guy says, what's the difference between this OS and the OS 9 we released last year? The other guy says, this year we put a 10 on the box. True. Very true. But I mean, they do make, like, I don't know, like, the thing is, like, with like, iOS and stuff like that, they do make changes. It's just that, like, revolutionary changes take, like, don't happen yearly, right? Like, iOS 15 is better than iOS 14, is better than iOS 13, is better than iOS 12, is better than iOS, 11, 10, etc., etc. But you don't get, like, radical redesigns every year, right? But if you look at, like, iOS 16, ooh. Sorry, my stream cut out for a second there. If you look at, like, iOS fucking 16 versus iOS 6, big difference, really big difference. Not even close, but... And that's the same with League of Legends. Like, League of Legends has had so much over the course of their, like, 13 years or 14 years. Patched and changed and tinkered with. But they've very rarely have had huge, like, radical changes. The biggest one I remember was the map redesign, the map update, when they finally updated the League of Legends map. I don't know how long ago that was. League of Legends map update. That's a while ago, though. 8 years ago, they updated the map. It's very... I want to watch this. This is very interesting. So... it's the League of Legends map update. Whoa. And at the time, no one had seen this, obviously.
The Summoner's Rift preview. By now, you've probably heard about the update to Summoner's Rift, so we'd like to share more detail behind what we're trying to accomplish.
Then they finally updated
Let's
it.
start with clarity. For
Look.
us, this is about making
Okay,
all gameplay
this was such a big deal when this happened, but this wasn't a fucking new game. It was the same
more
game.
readable. One
It's
way
the
we've
exact
tried
same
to
game.
accomplish this is by controlling color, saturation, and level of detail in
Such
the
a big
environment,
difference.
So it doesn't
I wonder if they
distract
have
from
like
Santa
the
Claus sneaking up behind you.
original one here.
In
The old versus new. Yeah, look at the old one. It's the old one here.
Check it.
So just look at the difference here. Crazy.
Out this comparison of the current Rift against the updated version. The navigation mesh, which dictates where you can and can't move, is partially obscured by the environment on the current map. Now the environment's out of your way, making pathable space, flashable walls, and possible
Like just look at the big difference.
word placements easier to see. Another way we've tried to improve clarity is by making it easier for players to orient themselves. Each jungle quadrant now has a unique theme, so your location is more obvious at a glance.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Baron serves as an orientation
This
point,
character looks.
with
They made this look so
radiating-
much better. I wonder if they have old Baron versus new Baron somewhere down here. Let me see. Map update comparison. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, this is the OG fucking League of Legends. Look at this shit. Look at this man. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this fucking dweeb. But this wasn't a whole new game. That's what I don't understand with fucking Blizzard. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that shit. So much nostalgia with this one though. Look at the thing. Look at the difference here. This is crazy. Whoa. Cool editing. Look at this fucking, look at the feet. Look at her feet. Oh no, look at her. Oh no, look at the size of their feet. Oh dear. Oh no. Look at them now. Look at the difference. Where's the, hold on. Can I pause it like, hold on. No. Hold on. I want to just get like a, no, I can't. What if I do this? No, it keeps, hold on. Where are they? Here we go. Look. Look at the difference. This character has hooves, yes. Not this girl though. She's just a regular girl. From cloppers to grippers, exactly. But look how much better it looks. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why Blizzard did this as a fucking, all the Blizzard did with their fucking update to Overwatch 2 was just fucking change some of the maps from nighttime to fucking daytime, and other ones from fucking daytime to fucking evening, and other ones from fucking, I don't know. Anyway, let me just give you an update on Diablo. We're into the queue once more, so maybe that's a good sign, because before it was just sitting at like the other menu for a while. So maybe we're actually in, we're gonna get into the game. So I don't know what's going on with Overwatch, but to be fair, re-releasing it as Overwatch 2 did make me play it again, because I had not played Overwatch for like 5 years, and they made me play it a second time when Overwatch 2 came out. But like realistically, I don't know, it didn't grab me, you know? And Fortnite did it better without having to re-release the fucking game. All Fortnite did was actually become a good game, and then people wanted to play it. Like, it was that fucking easy. Just make your shit game into a good game, and people will want to play it. Am I doing multiplayer? Probably not, but I'm not, like, conceptually against it, you know? Have you ever played Crunker? I've never heard of that, no. What the hell is Crunker? Crunker.io. I accept. Click to what the fuck is this? No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm fine. I don't want to play this. It's like Minecraft with guns. What the hell? It's an FPS thing. Consistent Overwatch player with 1K plus hours. Overwatch just made you enjoy it less. Yeah, I heard a couple people say something similar, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. Overwatch 2, just not a good time. Not a good time. And it's the thing with it. The thing is, so Blizzard, as a company, has got what I would like to call a bad reputation. Now, what Blizzard used to have as a company was a good reputation. They had hit game after hit game after hit game. Every game that Blizzard was releasing was considered to be, by most people, a good quality game. Good game. Good job, Blizzard. And when that happens, and I'm parroting someone else who said this, I forget who exactly, but when that happens, you get to make mistakes if you're always doing good, you know? Like, ultimately, if you have 9 winners in a row, and then you kind of have a fuck up on the 10th one, people are gonna forgive your one fuck up because you had so many, like, such a decorated history of doing good. But the thing is completely flipped for Blizzard now, where at this point, no one expects fucking good things from Blizzard. Everybody expects Blizzard to be shit now. World of Warcraft has fucking sucked for a while. Fucking Heroes of the Swarm or whatever fucking sucks. I don't know when the last time fucking StarCraft got anything. Overwatch, garbage now. Diablo fucking 3 was not a good release, and Diablo Immortal was a fucking money scam for people. What else? What else has Blizzard done recently? Hearthstone, it's fallen off. Hearthstone fell off. It fell off. You know? Hearthstone fell off. So, like, realistically, nobody is thinking that Blizzard is going to come out with a good fucking game. Except and Diablo 4 people weren't expecting good things from either, in my opinion. Especially after Diablo Immortal. But as of right now, I would say most people, myself included, do expect good things out of Diablo 4 here. I expect Diablo 4 to be a pretty polished game. I expect it to be good quality, the story to be good, the cutscenes to be good. I expect the gameplay to be good. I'm expecting good things out of Diablo 4. And I am expecting Blizzard to care about this game for the next 3 to 6 months, at least. I'm expecting them to really give it a good effort. But I don't know if it's enough, is the thing. Like, I don't know if this Diablo 4 game is really the enough. Really the thing that's going to be enough to change the perspective that people have on their fucking company. I know. It's like the best party ever is finally winding down for Blizzard. Yeah, it's just that they're, like, it's just as simple as make good games. I don't know what else to tell fucking companies. It's literally that simple. Make a good fucking game and you're fine. But I don't know why that's so fucking difficult for people to understand. You know? Like, realistically, just make fucking good games. That's all. And people will forgive you. But they can't. They can't do it. Their IP is fucking washed up. I agree, yeah. They need a new IP or something, because their IP is fucking done at this point. They're not the same people that they were getting into fucking World of Warcraft with Warcraft 3 nostalgia, and the same people that they get into Hearthstone with fucking World of Warcraft nostalgia, and the people that they get into fucking, you know, they get into fucking Heroes of the Swarm with fucking StarCraft and Diablo nostalgia and shit. Like, they don't have nostalgia anymore. The people that grew up with them are not the fucking consumer base for video games anymore. Really, it's way like much. It's just younger people, you know. So the target market for like nostalgia bait is fucking literally dying, you know. And they're not coming up with new fucking games that people give a shit about. They're not making anything, so nobody fucking cares. And if you want to look at a company that like does like a good job, I think, and by good job I'm saying this very fucking loosely, just to be clear, okay? But if you look at a game like if you look at a company like Rockstar, who from my understanding has a like horrible workplace culture, which I believe is the case at Blizzard, has overworked, underpaid employees, which I believe is the case at Blizzard. The one thing that Rockstar does that prevents them from suffering the same fate as Blizzard, despite equally probably shitty fucking workplaces, is Rockstar makes fucking good games. And that's it. What is this? What is happening in my fucking frames right now? What is happening to my stream? Excuse me? GTA remakes were ass. Yeah, but like, ultimately, Red Dead Redemption 2 was a banger. GTA 5 was a banger, even though it's been fucking 9 years since they released it. GTA 6 is probably going to be a banger. They're online for their games. People love them. Yo, my stream. Hold on. Sorry, I don't know how laggy my stream is getting, but I noticed a big fluctuation in my thing. Just still waiting on this, of course. Rockstar didn't make the remakes? I did not know about that. I thought I was going to say about Nintendo. I mean, I could say, the reason I didn't say Nintendo is because I was trying to do the comparison of like a company that has most people like they're like Rockstar isn't really making like new IP as far as I can tell. I guess Nintendo doesn't really make new IP either. But Nintendo's like its own thing. Nintendo's its own fucking thing. Completely, you know, it's just completely different in every way. Holy shit, this fucking... I don't know what's happening to my fucking stream right now in terms of the frames, but... Sorry about this. We're still stuck waiting 1 minute. It's a long minute, okay? Video game developer workplaces are getting so notorious that I've heard about crunch time on media that isn't specific to gamer culture. Well, crunch time is not a gamer term, right? Like, crunch time has been a... I don't know how long it's been a thing, but I don't think it originated when fucking in games, right? Or, I mean, it didn't originate in video games or whatever. But yeah. But it makes a lot of sense, obviously. Like, the whole crunch thing is essentially just... Oh, you mean crunch is an endemic to gamer developer workplaces? Yeah. I mean, realistically, I, to some extent, get it. Like, deadlines typically motivate a much higher level of intensity in, like, work compared to not having a clear deadline or something, or the deadline being far away, you know? But, But like, I don't know. Game crunches are pretty awful from what I've heard. From what I understand, it's not a good industry to work in. But I hope it pays well. That's all I can say, you know? I hope it pays well. If it's shitty to work in, I hope at least people get paid. Which I don't think they probably do. But, you know, I hope so. Companies don't have the incentive to spend more time on development if they will make some more profits. Yeah, realistically, that's kind of it, right? I have to ask for my own sanity here. How are the frames looking? Because I keep dropping a couple frames, so I just had to ask for my own sanity. If the stream is looking like bad because of it. It's good? Okay. It's not a lot of frames, it's just like it seems to be happening consistently that I'm dropping like a few hundred or whatever. Is it looking fine? Okay, good. It does occasionally dip, yeah. I'm noticing it, so that's just why I'm making sure it's okay-ish. Oh, we're still in the menu for this, so maybe we'll just not play Diablo today. Let's just check. This is where it's like, yeah, I don't know. This is all. How do I word it? Sorry. This is where I feel like it's really annoying that games don't have like fucking offline mode. 604 during the stream so far. It's the first thing we fix when you're back from Japan. Yeah. This and probably lighting I need to fix. On my end, it says my drop frames from network are 3,691 right now, but. Yeah, I don't know. We made a list? Thank you so much. You're so helpful. Alright, maybe we play a different game. What other games can I play while I wait for this game to actually work? Is the real question. Could play Spunky 2. Did the trans girl teach you magic? I was just a meme. There was no trans girl at all. There was never a trans girl. It was just a meme. But I did get clocked by the girl asking if I was going to Pride. That one did happen. It's because I saw a tweet from someone else saying something about Magic the Gathering, and I thought it was funny. Oh, we're in. Yo! Yo!
It was forged as a from the war
Whoa.
between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground.
Okay, we're good. We're gonna skip. Okay. Because he already saw that. Alright, volume is super fucking loud. Still at 30%. It's insane how loud this shit is. Like, how am I at 15% and it's still fucking crazy loud? Ridiculous. I don't think I meant to really kill these things, realistically. Like, I should just go do the quest. It's probably faster. How have I been? I'm doing quite good today, I think. I'm in a good mood. I think. This is all stuff I've done, so I'll probably skip all these cutscenes. No offense to people that haven't seen the game yet. I already did this when I played the beta a long time ago, and I don't want to... Sound effects are still pretty loud? Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
Careful. He's a wild one.
We'll go down to 9 here. Let's go down to 10.
Not while I'm in town.
The sound effects are so loud. What's going on here?
Come. I'll
Okay.
explain.
We come in here, the guy in there is crazy. He's like a crazy dude. He's rambling. Sounds. Effects volume? Maybe I just lower effects volume to like 50.
Poor monk back there must have gone inside.
And this goes up to 15 again.
Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
Wow, he got driven mad. That's crazy. It's not safe here. Yeah, we can protect. I can protect. Skill point. How do I... A, okay. Okay, and then I think we do bone splinters first. And then we go do this rune. Whoa. I got an item. Is it an upgrade? It's not an upgrade. Wow. Can we not with the Arctic Fire, please? Thank you. You can teach magic, but you're not a trans girl? That's fine. Honestly, I just like when people know more about a topic than I do. I think that's a very attractive quality, personally. Honestly, I'm not like into sports personally, but like if I dated someone who was really into like basketball or something, I would find that attractive, even though I don't know anything about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I don't remember if I do a QWER instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I do. So let's go controls. And QWER. Use potion. Can be 1. No, let's reset the default. Sorry, reset. QWER. Use potion 1. Mount combat dismount. Must be Q or something, I guess. Action wheel can be 3. And this can be 4, I guess. Okay. Skill point unlocked. What do we get for skill point? Yeah. Sure. Demons. Yeah, it's better with a thing as this. It's better like this. I'm gonna get a ton of DMs about random topics now? Yeah, maybe. What I'm saying is, I'd find love of hockey attractive even if I don't like hockey. It depends. Some sports, no. But others, yes. So for example, like baseball, no. Never. I don't care how much someone has like a hyper focus on baseball. You're never, ever it's not working for me. Whereas like basketball, now basketball, I can see it. I can see basketball, you know? Hockey, I don't like hockey, and I don't like... It's different if I have like no interest in it versus if I actively like don't like it. And the thing is, like, I don't really care for basketball, but I don't hate it. But hockey, I don't like it. I don't like it as a sport. I don't enjoy it. I don't like it. It's not cool. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't like it. Same with like golf. I don't like golf. And there's games I don't like either. Like, I can kind of, I don't know, Super Smash Bros. Is a good example. Did I tell people this? It was like last year. The last time I went on a fucking date was like October last year, I think. And I enjoyed the, did I get a new skill? I think I did, yeah. What was it, that Blood Surge, I think? They wanted me to do here? Yeah, this is it. Can we not? Can you not? Can you not slam down on the ground like that, please? I'm hitting him. Let me hit him. Can you not hit me? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so strong. I'm so powerful. He's vulnerable. He's vulnerable. Kill him. Kill him. Amazing. Wonderful. Can I equip 2 weapons? No, Oh, I can if they're... Okay. Well, let's just use the 2-handed sword. Because it's cooler. Okay. Get me out of here. Yeah, sorry. I went on a date with a guy in October last year, and I liked him actually a lot, but the number one reason that I didn't go on a second date with him was because his like special interest topic, the thing he liked the most was Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I just couldn't do it. That was it. That was enough for me to be like, no, I'm good.
You are blessed like
You know?
us now.
I don't want to like shit talk. It's just like, okay. It's not that I have a thing against necessarily like old games, but like it hasn't even been like they haven't updated the game. They haven't like it's the same game from 20 fucking years ago or longer. It's the exact same game, and that's it. And it's like the same players. Smash Bros. Melee or whatever, Melee, whatever.
Like the ones I was fed.
It's like the same video game. It's been the same video game for I don't know how long. And that's fine. But like, I don't know. I just, you know. I don't know. What can I say? To Melee? To Smash Bros. Melee. That's not real. That's not true. They've made new Smash Bros. Games. Like, play the new ones if you're gonna keep playing Smash Bros. At this point. You know, play the new ones. Or something. At the very least. That I meant, no, like, it was specifically, like, Melee, whatever, however you want me to actually pronounce it, okay? And, like, that's just, you know... That is also true, yeah, Smash players are smelly. That's also very true. What's going on up here? Wow, all of your hits are critical strikes. Wow. Level 5. Probably want this one. The vulnerable one? Vulnerable is pretty or wait, no. Never mind. Vulnerable is quite useful. I don't remember if there's like another... I don't remember if there's another like Lilith altar up here or something. I might just go find them later, like as a, you know what I mean? I just look up a guide to all the Lilith altars or something. Because they're important to get, for sure. Because they give you free stats and stuff, but... You know. Maybe I should just play a game with a Lilith altar guide, like open, or something, you know? In fact, I might do that. Lilith altar map. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck this is in the map. Dry Steeps? Is that what this area is called? Fractured Peaks. Lilith, altar map, fractured peaks. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Alright, the next one's not for a while. Cool. The area is Canada, it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, like... I understand people liking games, and I'm not trying to shit on you playing games, you know? I'm not trying to shit on you if you like Melee. It's fine. It's just that you know... It can't be like it can't be your special interest, you know? If you like it, and you just kinda like it, that's fine. But your special interest, though? Like, when I asked him, like, what his hobbies were, you know? And his hobbies are, and it's just to be clear, it's another thing if you like watching it, okay? That's one thing. If you like watching Melee, that's the whole other thing. You know? What am I looking for here? There's like 2 circles. Is that right? Am I dumb? Where am I? I am dumb. Okay, sorry.
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm.
Okay, that'll open up afterwards. I see. Okay, now I understand. It's the one thing if you just like watching the tournaments, like that's totally different, but like playing it. So like when I asked like, you know, like what is his hobbies?
Is anyone here?
And his hobbies are like sitting at home playing Melee alone or like with the boys or something. I don't know. That's just, to me, I just don't find that attractive as a quote. I don't know.
That's quite the
People
story.
obsessed with speedrunning. I mean, I think speedrunning is interesting, personally. Like, I think it's interesting. But if it's like your special interest, that's different, you know? It's one thing if you just find it fun. Did he even do tournaments? I think like, maybe, like local tournaments, but not like he's winning. There's apparently like an altar of Lilith up here. Somewhere. I saw it on the map. I saw on the map that it said there was one here. It said there was one like right here. Am I getting gaslit by the guide? Did they move them? Diablo is multiplayer. Yeah, it's multiplayer. Maybe I just have to come back there later. Maybe they just haven't unlocked yet. The guide said there was one right up there. Am I blind? You can play it single player is what I mean to say. But like it doesn't, yeah. The map says there's the Lilith altar right here. Right here. I'm being tricked. I give up. Anyway, like if someone told me that they did speedrun as like their hobby in their free time, but they were like not like getting any records or anything, I would be like, I'm good, you know? Like it's fine if you speedrun and you're like good at it, I guess. But like if it's someone who's just speedrunning and they're not even good at it, like I don't know.
That's not linger.
I don't know.
Shad lies just ahead.
Pick a different game, you know? It's a scene with like, I don't know. I don't mind, but it's just that one game. I don't know what else to say. It's that one game. It's just not good. I don't know. It's just that one.
Piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine, and inside, see
I don't know.
troubles you.
I don't know.
Cast it into the brazier. As
It's just melee, I guess.
the wood, so too will the light.
It's just like the ick, you know? It just gives me the ick. And that guy was like mega hot too, which is like crazy to me. I can't believe it. I'm heated.
What did you write on this piece of wood? I bet you didn't write anything at all. Wouldn't mind.
Mount domains, Stonan's favor. Okay.
Just little, I suppose.
Mount armors. Oh my god. Wow. A horse.
Good writing.
Okay, cool. I already did all this. When I played the game before.
Cloudy eyes.
Don't worry about justifying it. Yeah, you know. The horse is Fosh.
So you
What the fuck is that emote? That's insane.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. Said he didn't need it anymore.
I should sell these, I think. Or maybe I meant to scrap them, but I'll just sell them for
No jive.
I should salvage it instead. Salvage instead. All junk. All common. Magic ones. Do I have anything worth? Yeah, let's just do
That's for
these ones.
salvage.
Okay, cool. Well. Oh, Melvin. Yes, sorry. I saw, but I ignored it. Anyway. I'll be back. Sorry, I saw, but I ignored it. It's very funny to say out loud. Yes, I saw you redeem the cuddle, but I just didn't want to do it, even though you... It's very funny. Okay, get out of here. Get your fucking items and go. I had to pay for your weapon.
Ah, apologies.
Give me my money back. Okay. New level up, I think. Okay. I think these do good. These are like a good ability. Like they just go crazy as a actual attack. They go crazy. So I might just go all my points into them for now. She hits chat sometimes, not always. Sometimes. Look at him spinning.
Yes, well,
Only sometimes, not all the time. Just sometimes.
the new militia
Okay. What am I meant to do here?
Hello.
Customize. What am I meant to do here? I forget. I forget what they want me to do here. What's the quest? Cheer. Okay.
That was
Not bad. Not bad. Okay.
Thanks.
Is it better or worse if you remind me? You can remind me, absolutely. It's not bad at all. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't want people to feel like they have to remind me because then I'm putting pressure on you though. You know? You shouldn't feel nervous to speak to me.
Children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence.
Unfortunately, I can be a little bit hard to talk to, I think.
Walk in the light.
So I apologize sometimes. I apologize sometimes if I'm
Take
hard
the
to
night's
talk to and
report
stuff.
before you go.
You know?
Reverend Mother.
If you're in chat and you don't know how to
received a
speak to me,
report of a
I
potential
apologize. That's my fault. I didn't get the waypoint. I just realized. You had Riven mentioned? Yeah, I like Riven. I haven't spoken as much to Riven since she came back from the trip, but that just makes sense because I've just been trying to focus on other stuff. But it's really hard
I need more time.
to focus on everything. I'm just too much of like a one-track minded person. It's so hard. Not to complain about my life or anything, which I love to do. Like, don't worry. Like, I love to complain about my life. That's one of my favorite things. What am I meant to do here? I guess go here? Or here? Where do I find quests?
I cannot do that here.
Where do I find my quest list? Collections? Social? Do I just hit map and it opens them? Oh my god, I can no way I can spend money on stuff! Yo, that's crazy. How do I...
Subbing to support the Anti-Melee Club.
Anti-Melee... Oh, thank you so much. Help! I don't know how to... I don't know what the controls are. Controls. Where's quests? Controls. Journal. J. Wait, that just opened the map. Oh, no, here it is. Oh, I see, I see. I understand now. I understand. I get it now. Okay. I understand. It all makes sense. Okay. And there's like a teleport thing back here, and there's these. Druid only, barbarian only. Okay, and these are legendary powers. It's all coming back to me. I think we go this way. And we track this, and then we just go this way. I believe. Yeah, the sirens in the city are crazy, obviously. There's a lot of them. There weren't nearly as many when I used to live in my other apartment. I think you can, if you remember, obviously. What is Melee? You know what the word means? It's like it's the Smash Bros game from a while ago. It's like the first ever Super Smash Bros game, I believe. As far as I remember. The first ever one. Smash 64 was first? Whatever. Whatever. But it's the worst game ever created, basically. Basically. Can you not? Actually, I might want to do this. I think this will be better. Okay, refund is free for the first 8 levels, then it increases as you level up. Okay, just keep that in mind. I don't really mind. It's not going to be expensive. Back in Spider-Man, how's the stream? It's going well. We're just playing Diablo. We're just vibing right now. I'm mostly just talking, so. You're about to say second, and like 5 people typed it. Listen, whatever. Smash Bros. As a genre, I just don't like it. Even the newer ones, I don't like it either. But at the very least, I can say at least you're playing the modern version of the game, you know?
No. Yes. I see.
Okay. At least you're playing the modern version. What's my opinion on Lilith? Very cool. Looks very cool.
Why? To finally...
What is this? I don't know much about her, but she looks really cool.
That troublemaker light. I was hoping
How do I light the ritual brazier?
merchants
Oh, it's over there.
The camp
Oh,
just before
okay.
the pass. We should search there.
Makes sense. Lilith is mommy? Yeah, I agree. I think she literally is mommy. I think she is actually like the mommy of all of the humans or whatever. So I think she's actually mommy. What does this give me? Not for me, barbarian only. Basically, we just skip the ones that aren't for necromancer.
Light. This is horrible. Do you see any clues?
Any clues?
I didn't want to believe it, but I've seen those scars before. The types who sometimes met with Perithan.
Wow.
Seems his truth is gone too far.
Is this an upgrade? No, it's not. Herbs.
Strayed so
Boots.
far from the light.
Oh my god. Big damage. Oh my god, big damage. Oh my goodness. Flooded mine. Lilith transition goals? So basically, I don't know too much about Diablo lore, but essentially, there's heaven and there's hell. And then there's the middle world, which is called Sanctuary, which is, I guess, Earth or whatever. But Sanctuary was created by this one angel and this one demon called, I think it's Anarius, and I think it's Lilith. And I believe the two of them together created the Sanctuary world and all the humans that live in it. So they're like the mother and father of all of them. So like humans are all like part demon, I think, as well as, you know, anyway. They're like not exactly, yeah. They're not one or the other, I guess, but you know. Lilith in the Bible is the first woman, yeah, that is correct, I think. Or first woman, or isn't that Eve? I don't remember. Anyway. What does this do? Heals you. Let's do this one. What am I doing here? Find the bandit hideout in here. Okay.
It's locked.
A whispering key. Oh, Lilith altar. Ooh. Ooh. The Aoife Pog is the best emote on Twitch. Oh, you're too kind. You're far too kind. Where the hell is this bandit place? Down here? This way? Oh my god, the big damage. The big slammers. Oh my god, the minions!
This must be it.
This is it. You like Aoife clap? I really like the little emotes you have all made of me. They make me so happy, actually. Aoife Joker is so the Joker one is one of my favorite fucking moments. It makes me so happy. Sometimes I feel like I'm a good streamer, you know what I mean? Other times I stream like this and I just fucking am antisocial and stuff. But other times I feel like I'm a real entertainer, you know? I have my moments. But for the most part, I'm quite low energy, I think. So at least what I think about myself in terms of my streaming. For the most part, I think my streams are a little low energy, but I have my moments.
I need more time.
I need more time. You prefer low energy streams? I know a lot of people do. I think if I want viewers, I gotta get a little more high energy, you know? But something I think of, I don't think I love my stream setup right now in terms of the location. In my brain, I thought it would help me make food on stream. But what I've noticed is I just don't make food on stream either. Like even with it like this, I don't make food on stream. So it's not really doing its job, so I might move it to a different room at some point. I have a whole extra room in this apartment.
I'm not ready yet.
That I just don't use. But it's because it has a bunch of shit in it. But I will basically I'll probably try to clear that room out and maybe move the stream setup into that room and stuff. Maybe. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. I don't know. Or I'll put it in my bedroom. Either one works. Oh my god. Level 8! We did it! What do I get here? Corpse explosion? I think I get corpse explosion. Right here. I think I want this actually, but yeah, I think I want this first. And then we'll get corpse explosion after.
I need more time.
So looking for a BF and Twitter DMs? Well, I think a bit about like social media branding, I guess. One of the issues that I have on social media is that I don't really have a brand, unfortunately. It's kind of my own fault, but I don't have like a good brand.
I'm not ready yet.
So, and it's the same on my stream. My stream doesn't have like a good, like a clear brand either. Like what is it? What am I? What is my stream? You know?
I lack the required essence.
No! This guy. Where's he going? I'm Aoife? Yeah, I mean, that's me. I'm pretty clearly myself, but like, not having like a defined brand is like not great, right? Like, you want to be easily identifiable and stuff and have like, you know, your little Twitter arcs and stuff, or your content arcs. And stuff like that. So I don't know. I've been with like that for quite a while, right? If that makes sense. I've been without like my arcs or whatever. Can I leave just by going? Is there like a leave dungeon option? Leave dungeon. But like obviously in terms of like getting people engaged in your content and stuff, right? It's complicated because I want to have like
I'm not ready yet.
It's hard to talk about in general, I guess. It's just what I've been thinking about recently. I don't know if it's weird to talk about or not, you know what I mean? But I think a lot about like just my, I guess my internet presence, you know? I've been thinking about a little bit. And it's just one of those things where I don't have like, I have like a big following and stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
But really for my size and stuff, I don't think I've ever really... I don't really know how to word it. I don't want it to sound weird. Can we not hit me? Like, I don't really do much for my size. I don't know how else to describe it. You know? Oh my god, can we not? Thank you. Thank you for dying. Did we cleanse the area yet? Twitter is my largest platform in terms of followers, but not the largest platform. That would probably be TikTok and YouTube. in terms of most people that use those platforms. Like just sheer number, I guess. I did it. I cleansed it. Okay, we cleansed the area. I have one more place to go to. Facebook, maybe. I guess there's like a... I don't know if Facebook would be. Facebook seems pretty to me. This is just a different kind of social media, I guess. Maybe in terms of like straight up numbers of people on the platform, but in terms of like active users of the social media, I don't know. What the hell just happened here? Let's get corpse explosion for now. And then we'll switch our build up a little bit later. Yeah, Facebook is like older generation. And obviously a lot of people like from like my generation made a Facebook, but most of them never use it is the thing. Like, so a lot of people have Facebooks, but they literally never ever use them, I think.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, it's quite common for like social medias to be kind of tiered by age groups, I guess. Like Twitter was generally like the millennial
I'm not ready yet.
social media, I would say. Facebook kind of the boomer social media, and Twitter kind of the more millennial, like, or very early, or sorry, very early Gen Z, and then like TikTok is like very much like young generation, you know, late Gen Z, stuff like
We
that.
received the order. Our company has been called away on a mission for the light. I know that, like the others who have been called to serve.
Anyway, all that to say, like, I don't know, like, who is my target audience? What is my brand? Who the fuck knows?
Must we give up our lives as well?
Oh, I ran past the guy. That makes sense. Oh, I got whacked. Can we not whack me? Okay. Resplendent chest. Interesting. I don't know if that's better. Probably not, but I mean, I'll take it anyway. Yeah. Anyway. I'm not like you'd think I'd be good at like business stuff since I did it in fucking school, but really I'm just not. I don't know. Just not good at it. It hasn't worked out for me. Anyway, that's enough venting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I have a pretty wide audience, I think. Like I'm not very specialized in terms of like who I stream for and stuff. Ah! Don't hit me. What did I get here? I will equip that, yes.
I'm out of essence.
Anyway. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I do okay. It's just that I usually compare myself to people around me who are just better, which is difficult, right? But it's also like, I know you're not meant to compare yourself to other people, but like, I don't think there's, I also think it's very normal to do, so I don't know. Anyway, I'm just talking to myself at this point, probably. Anyway, it's fine. I'm probably not making a lot of sense. My headset is dying.
I I need more time.
I need more time.
I'm out of essence.
Yeah, but it's been a while since I did like a fun stream. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, I can't think of it too much or I'll make myself sad. It's just, I don't know what I'm doing right now, you know?
I need more time.
Like, I guess the question is, do I really see myself like blowing up if I just keep streaming like this? That's like the real question, right? Do I see my stream blowing up if I just keep streaming exactly like this? Like, probably not, right? It's never gonna happen. Like, ever. It's never gonna happen like this. So I think about stuff like that, you know? Is my Twitter ever gonna blow up if all I do is tweet about like how I'm doing? You know? Like if I tweet about like, oh, I look so pretty today, haha. Is my Twitter really ever gonna blow up if I tweet like that? Like, not really. Like, we have to think about like what people actually want to see. You know? Can I stop getting... Okay. I think this is finally an upgrade, but if I could just stop getting like the same gloves constantly, that would be nice.
I tried to convince Soliana to leave with me. I told her that her son would rather grow up with a mother, and we could start over, away from this frozen wasteland. She refused. Soliana said to run would be to abandon the light and a better world for her
Finally,
son.
new stuff. I don't have pants, I think. Or I did have pants, but these ones are way better. Isn't my Twitter account one of the biggest trans girl accounts already? The thing is, and you might not, it's hard to, I can't give away like a lot of insider information and stuff, I guess. Like, not that I have like a ton of insider information, but like, I have like, I know, like sometimes, you know, it's normal. We discuss like income amongst, you know, other like people, right? And like, compared to people of like, I don't have anything close to as good, okay. Compared to most other creators, especially creators like,
I'm not ready yet.
like Twitter people, I mean, like similar size to me or even smaller or whatever, I am like, my actual income compared to my size is like, I can't give like too much information, but like generally speaking 3 to 4 times lower than the other people I'm near, like I'm close to. 3, 4, 5 or 6 times lower than most other people's for my size, which is like, that's just me being shit at the internet in general is the thing. Why is this enemy so fucking annoying? I don't like this boss. I'm gonna be real with you. Well, that's what I mean with like, I just don't think I'm like very good at stuff, you know? Like, it's just a question of like, why do I don't know, what? I don't know. Anyway. We did it. Like, knowledge of stuff like that messes, I guess, with your head. Because it's one thing to compare yourself in other ways, but it's another thing to compare yourself in the sense of like, yeah, I'm really, really underperforming in general. Did I... Was that not a quest that I already did? The White Swatch one? I had to get all the journals. Oh. Okay. Did I really miss one? Oh, this is so annoying. Please just... It doesn't mark it in here. Great. Oh boy. It's like not a... I don't know how else to describe it. You know? I guess it's the first journal, so it's not too bad. It's just something that, like... I can't just keep being the same person I currently am. Because this is as far as as she goes, you know? It's kind of how I feel, I guess. We did it.
Are proving themselves strong.
I think it's just me. How do I want to play with it? I feel like I've thought of trying OF type content, but maybe the reason you haven't is I don't want to do it too social media stuff. Oh, I feel you. I've thought of. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated, obviously. But it's hard to do, like, everything at once, I guess. Like, it's hard to do... I find the journals. Wow. Can I really not... Oh, thank you. Okay. Like, realistically, like, what I kind of wanted to do was... But I don't want... It's just... It's a problem. I don't want to cut out streaming and stop streaming, is the thing, you know? Let's just go here first. Am I speedrunning D4? I mean, you know, I don't know if I'm necessarily speedrunning. I'm not very fast, you know? I guess, like, the question is, like, what am I good at, right? That's, like, the important question. What is it I'm actually any good at?
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of essence.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Because my favorite speedrunner, she never gets any records, so shut up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like... it's complicated. Like I said, I don't think the streams I'm doing right now are bad. They're not like bad streams. It's just like, you know, what am I doing right now? I'm just streaming. Whereas, like, if I were... Oh, okay. I just need to wait for it to load. If I were actually just, like, making, like, good Twitter content right now, like, it would be much better for me. You know? Probably. I give chill vibes? Yeah, I think so too, but, like... Can I really not go here for... Okay. The fucking loading in this game sometimes. Oh my god. I hate this game. Ooh. I don't know. I just want to be, like... I don't know. Ooh. Collect souls. Oh, okay. I have to walk over them and pick them up. Jeepers creepers. Oh god. This is gonna be a pain in the ass.
I need more essence.
Essa, I gotta pick up the stupid souls. Why can't I see? I'm stuck. I literally can't move. Oh my god. Okay, we did it. We got our souls. We got our 30 souls. We won. Holy moly. Murmuring opals. Short sword is an upgrade. It is an upgrade. Look at that. Wonderful. Okay. This is my career. It's different from many of the rest of us. This is just a hobby. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget your redeems. What did you redeem? Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was focused. Ooh. Stretch. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I'm doing alright, but I don't know. Not great, I guess. I still can't go this way. This is so irritating. This is so annoying. I hate this game so much. Oh my god. I just feel like, it's so complicated, okay? If I stream this game, I at least want it to be an entertaining stream.
I'm not ready yet.
Not just, like, chill streams are fine, but like, how am I, how am I getting new people into the stream, I guess, you know? How am I getting new watchers in my stream? How am I growing my stream? Like, I need to, like, how, what's the point? What's the point of streaming if I'm not, I don't know. Where's the growth? What am I doing? Is this gonna be, this is the same way I keep going and I keep walking out here and I don't get to go this way. And it's gonna happen again for obvious reasons, yeah. Like, why did I expect it to be different? And obviously I haven't been streaming consistently this month, so it makes sense that I wouldn't be like, seeing a lot of growth in my stream because I haven't been streaming consistently and stuff. So it's not like I'm surprised or anything about like that, you know? But yeah, I need to tweet a photo today. I need to post like something because I need to make sure to tweet every day to keep it up, you know? It's such a terrible picture of me streaming. I'm gonna delete it. I don't like how I look. Anyway. Disaster. All right, we're just gonna tweet the photo, I think, and we're gonna hope it does good. The lag. The loading screen. Oh, I forgot to charge my headset. Anyway, all this stuff is complicated, of course. It's all quite complicated. There are no compelling Guild Wars 2 streamers? Maybe that direction? Yeah, no thanks. Sorry. Okay, this loading screen is, this loading screen, though, it's not working out too hot for me right now. I might have to close the game. Have a nice day, Jeff Quinn. Thanks for watching. Oh no. The game is frozen. What a disaster. Mod gone dense, yeah. Behave yourself, okay. It's complicated, okay. Rare giraffe grin leaving? Yeah, it is actually. Okay. The game is frozen, I think. I mean, the loading screen is still like has movement in it and stuff. So maybe it's just a really long loading screen, but you know, not working out. Oh dear. What about sharing stream clips on Twitter? Yeah, I think I could do that. My worry is just that it's so complicated. So it's good to do that for sure. It's just that I haven't been streaming much recently, and I haven't liked my streams. That's like a big issue I have is, I'm just gonna close the game. Like, what if I don't like my streams and I don't want to share the videos and stuff, right? I just haven't been enjoying my streams recently. But I get into this, like, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like, I stop enjoying the streams myself, and then I don't like the stream content, and then, you know what I mean? I don't have fun streaming, so I don't like the stream and stuff. Like, it's been a minute since I think I liked the last Zelda stream I did. But otherwise, like, it's not been a lot of, like, streams that I'm proud of or happy with, so that's annoying, I guess. The new apartment is good for some reasons, but it's also like I just haven't got settled into this apartment yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not like it's not my home yet. It still feels weird. I still like have big problems with it where I just get annoyed about stuff in it. And yeah, I just don't feel like comfy, I guess. What if I did more React streams? Those could work. Those could work. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I need to do to get happy in streaming again. It's just might take a while. I don't know. Might take a while for me. React streams, cooking stream when? Yeah, I know I should do that, but I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know. It's complicated. I just have been trying to get back into streaming for like 2 months now, and I still haven't managed to do it, you know? Like I tried right before, or I guess I took like a couple weeks off streaming after I moved. I took like almost 3 weeks off streaming. And then I tried to get back into it a little bit, like that last month. But I haven't really been streaming very much. And I just can't get back into it right now. Which is okay, like it's okay to have breaks and stuff, but yeah, no, I stream sometimes and I'm never, it's frustrating, you know what I mean? It's like super frustrating. Like this stream right now is like, oh, I don't know, grr. Anyway, I'm mostly venting. My mood's not great, but I'm doing okay, like I'm fine, I guess in my brain. Plus I posted a good picture. Sorry, I'm just being funny. Okay, cool. All right. Do you open Twitter and there was me? Yeah. And venting and being real on stream is great. You think it helps with being genuine because one of these streamers are fake personas. But that's the thing, right? Like the reason that people are like personas is because it's good. Like it's a positive thing, right? Like if it wasn't a good thing, people wouldn't do it, obviously. You know? The thing too is like people don't want to be fucking therapy for a streamer. They want to watch an entertainer, right? So like a lot of the time I have my chat be my therapist, which I think is really funny personally. I think it's really hilarious. But like realistically, like I should be like entertaining. That's the whole point of the stream. It's for me to be an entertainer. So I gotta be entertaining somehow. But sometimes I'm just not in the mood to entertain really. And that's okay. Like, that's fine. But you know, I'd like to do more entertaining and stuff. Cause I'd like for people to like, you know, enjoy my stream and watch my stream. I guess it's kind of important to do, you know? Important to build your stream up. So, yeah. Important to build my social media following and stuff up in general. You enjoy my stream? Okay, well you're biased, obviously. I don't know. I don't describe it, obviously, but like... I don't know. I don't feel great. It's complicated, okay? You like entertainers, but you also like chill chat streams? Yeah, it's weird, because like what takes more effort, you know? I don't know what takes more effort. I don't know what's better. I don't know. Okay. I don't really want to play Diablo 4 right now, because it is annoying me, because it didn't load properly. They've lost my respect for that one. I don't really know what I want to play instead, to be honest. Boo, should I play? Wait, Boo, like, should I play it again? I mean, if you want me to play it again, I'll play it again. Zelda? Game took forever to load into, yeah, it did. Play Silent Hill? No point. Oh, Boo, the game caused me frustration? I just don't want to, like, spend so much time logging in on it. Like, it's like a big time investment. I don't know. And it's also hard for me to fucking talk, to chat, you know? Maybe discussing it with chat doesn't give you the feedback and new ideas I need. Maybe that could be the problem, yeah, realistically. Like, not to be mean to chat or anything, but just sometimes I feel like I'm not great at explaining my thought process. On some things I'm good at explaining my thought process on, but in other times I'm not great at explaining it. And I feel like I don't get a lot of like good feedback, I guess, explaining it. I don't know. It's complicated. We're an echo chamber? I don't think you're an echo chamber at all, actually. I think you guys like my stream genuinely. I think it's like it's complicated, you know? But yeah, I just want like... I just would like to have my social medias perform better at the like more equivalent level of people of like my size and following and stuff, you know? That's like what I'd like to happen. Because something, I think I talked about this so many times in the past. Like I do talk about it a lot in the past and stuff. But like, in general, you know, I get pretty self-conscious about the fact that like I don't really like I'm just not that great at like Twitter or anything, you know? I'm not very good at it, which is annoying. It's complicated. I'm good at Twitter, don't put myself down at that. It's I don't know. There's just, you know, okay, I'm like good at it, but not great at it. I feel like that's more where I feel like I fall into. It's just complicated, okay? I want to be great at stuff, not like, oh, just okay at it. Which is difficult, obviously. Plus my stream is, I can't stop, I'm looping on it, obviously. So I loop on it a bit too much. Don't worry, Eva, I for one hate your streams. Okay, whatever you say, fuck off. You're so stupid. Yeah, huh. My brain. Let me do some boring stuff for a little bit, just to focus. Let me like answer DMs or something on stream here, just to like get my mind off of things, you know? It can help. Talk to some people, just answer some DMs, you know? God, some of these people I didn't answer for months. I feel so bad. At this point, it's too late now. I'll just have to pretend I'm never gonna answer them ever again. I just answer the more recent ones. I love just like, I'm opening my own OF here on stream, but it's funny. Thank you. And nice to hear from you again. Sometimes I don't get like a message from someone for like months and then I see them again. I'm like, oh, okay. Hello again. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Enjoying the sun with friends. Duh. Yeah, this person's very right, you know? Did I get your boyfriend resume DM? So it's 12 pages long. No, I don't know. I got a lot of DMs, by the way. When I did that, I got like a fucking ocean of DMs from that tweet. Like a lot. You know? A lot of them. So... I say F Twitter boy, best quote on Twitter. Yeah, so Twitter boy's fucking weird, honestly. I just have it. Like, my thing is, I would have Twitter blue anyway. It lets me change my app icon from fucking blue to pink. Like, I'm on Twitter literally fucking hours a day, every day, because it's my fucking job. So, like, I have no issue with doing, like, what I do as my job, like throwing fucking a few dollars at it. Like, that's not a big deal to me. I get why people like have a big problem with Twitter Blue, personally. I don't like, I had Twitter Blue before fucking Elon bought Twitter. Like, it's just, it's whatever, you know? Oh, thank you for saying I was beautiful.
Looking beautiful, my friend.
Thank you. So sweet. You're so sweet. Why colors changes? I don't know. I just think it's, I don't know. This one's so funny. I'm gonna just, I know I'm not probably meant to read DMs right here, but some of them are just so funny. I beg you, please let me eat your ass for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day until we die. It's really funny. I'm just gonna like it and just say Lomo. my god, some of these are funny. It's possible, but honestly, I just haven't figured out what the hell I'm doing with it in regards to content, because I feel pretty self-conscious. Oh my god, I can't spell. Conscious about it, and don't really like showing. I'm not sure. It's possible, but I don't know at the moment, and can't think of it. I can't think what the answer is. Okay, anyway, next one. We're doing good here, this is good. I got a bunch of new subscribers because I had like a semi-viral meme blow up, so I got a lot of new subscribers, so I'm just gonna, you know, be nice to people in DMs on OF for a little bit. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Okay. This one guy is so witty. I don't understand. I'm so cheeky. I'm doing so progress right now. I just type a lot to people usually. I try to think of it like, I don't know. Whenever I answer people, I generally type a lot. Unless it's like just saying like, oh, thank you so much for giving me a tip or something, you know? And there's nothing to, like they just tip me and they don't write anything. But generally I try to write a lot. Like I try to be nice to people and stuff when I answer DMs. Because, I mean, you know, it just, I don't know, just who I am, I guess. This is a good one. That's such a good pickup line. That was a good pickup one. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm doing well. Did my makeup and streamed for a bit. And I just have to be a bit productive and take some photos and clean my apartment a little bit so I can pack for a trip to Japan in 4 days. 4 days to Japan. Isn't that fucking crazy, by the way? 4 days. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. I'm very excited. But also super, super anxious, obviously. Yeah, 4 days to leave, yeah. I hope it goes. I enjoy myself. At the very least, it'll be a cool memory to have. And a cool new experience. I've been wanting to travel for quite a while now. I just never had an opportunity before. Well, you start exams in about 4 days? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Happy Pride Month. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly what to do with the stream right now. So I'm literally just answering DMs here. I should put on a YouTube video or something so you guys have something. I haven't done React content in such a long time. Let's throw in this donkey video here. Can I do this? What if I pull this like out here, go up here, and then I go game. Oops, not the alarm here. Window capture, properties. Okay, this one. Then we copy, big face. Oh god, it's so bright. Paste. Look at that. Whoa, donkey video. In the corner while I answer DMs.
Well, is it?
Is this the worst game ever?
I'm asking you. Ladies and gentlemen, I have played the Smeagol game, and I am still alive to talk about how stupid it is. Going from Zelda into this was like getting thrown out of the window of a 5-star hotel and falling directly...
Okay, wait, was that... Hold on. Yeah, it hides it when I tab out. Okay, I see. So, what if I...
to a sewer where I now sleep on a pile of rats. Sometimes there are funny bad games like Redfall and Sonic Forces, and then there are sad bad games like Forspoken and Pokemon Scarlet. The Golem game is a sad bad game.
It's a sad bad game?
It makes you increasingly sad the more you play it.
What?
In this game, you play as the weakest, most pathetic character from the entire Lord of the Rings universe, Smeagol.
What is that thing?
What is he?
Not a goblin. Too ugly for either of them.
A withering, shambling corpse of a creature just barely clinging to life. The whole intro of the game is Smeagol trying to catch a little beetle.
Why would they make... Who is this game for? Who is this game for? Who would play? Who wanted this? Who asked for this? What I don't understand.
What you are playing as is weaker and more stupid than a beetle because he is so dumb and incompetent.
Whose idea was
catching
this?
a beetle like a fucking dumbass. Smeagol actually gets captured by orcs and turned into a slave. So the premise of this game is you play as a starving little gremlin that can't even catch a beetle doing slave labor for orcs in hell where everyone is coughing and dying and nobody likes you because you're a little slimy rat bastard and everyone hits you and calls you names the whole game.
Why don't you find some place to go die?
Yes, precious.
Who wanted this? Who wanted to play as this creature?
Just at the idea level. This has to be the least fun idea for a game.
New objective, go back to your cave. New objective, find something to eat. New objective, take your slave tag. New objective, go to sleep. New objective, follow the frail man. New objective, wait in the line of slaves.
What the hell?
Yes! I love this part. New objective, step forward. New objective, return to your cell in the barracks and end the day at the window.
Compare Golem game to Balan Wonderworld Land. In that game, the music is very upbeat. The levels incorporate multiple colors even. There are power-ups. They're not good, but they do slightly power you up sometimes. And of course, the dancing sequences. It doesn't make you happy playing Balan Wonderland, but that is the mood they were going for. The Smeagol game is depressing.
New objective and Smeagol suffering? Look at that, and Smeagol suffering.
Depressing.
What the fuck? New objective, kill yourself?
You are surrounded
what the
by
hell?
suffering and pain, and there is no hope of redemption or escape. You wake up, do your slave chores, go into the sweltering mines and collect tags from the dead slaves that died of exhaustion, and then waddle back to your cell, and then it fades to black and says, the next day in Comic Sans.
No way.
The graphics are the graphics. This is what Smeagol is like. I've seen him before. In real life, he doesn't look like this.
No, he does not.
This graphics looks like a orc's dick. Remember Shadow of Mordor? In that game, the orcs are like...
What?
That was funny. This game is not funny. This game is sad. I want to go back to when it was funny, like when they said, here is the greatest line of dialogue from the Smeagol game. Okay, here we go. That was it. The gameplay of Smeagol is climbing
and jumping,
shitty stealth sections, and
okay,
a bunch of trailing missions. Gotta have those. There was one stealth part where I got caught by the orcs, which is an immediate game over. But then it kept spawning me into the same spot, so I just kept getting caught in an infinite loop.
Who's that? He's one of Father's rats. Kill him.
No, I'm Smeagol. Alright, let's go. What? It just spawned me back in there. Come on now. What if I say, like, what if I go... just now, I'm stuck here. I'm gonna hide behind that little thing. This.
Eventually, I did break free from the orc loop and decided that I wanted to jump on this guy's head and strangle him.
One of Father's rats. Kill him.
Oh my god.
There was one part where I stole a potion from the famous Lord of the Rings character Candleman, and then
Hi,
many
Aoife. Oh
years
my god, I
passed
had
until
a scary afternoon. There was a kidnapping in my village. It's okay, his mom woke him up, hee.
Smeagol sold the potion
Very
to a
funny.
random orc for a slice of bread.
I'll give you extra bread for that.
Where was he hiding the potion for all those years? By far the weirdest, most intriguing part of the game is where you have to make a bird.
How does one make a bird?
I don't know where they come up with this shit, but there is an orc present who is very invested in what type of bird Smeagol makes.
White. I hate white birds.
For such a malnourished creature, Smeagol is able to bounce around pretty good. He can wall run, which it doesn't seem like he should be able to do that, but that is like something from fun games, so it's okay. Playing the Golem game is similar to possessing the One Ring. The more you are exposed to its evil power, the more it corrupts you. This is why it's so funny to me. I keep jumping Smeagol off of a cliff.
His
Like all
voice when he
high-quality
dies.
games, the Smeagol game comes with an apology from the developers. They said, "We're sorry for making Smeagol game, and at the low price of $60."
Wait, they actually... Okay, dear players, we'd like to sincerely apologize for the underwhelming experience many of you have had with the Lord of the Ring Golem upon its release. We acknowledge and deeply regret that the game did not meet the expectations we set for ourselves and for our dedicated community. Please accept our sincere apologies for any disappointment this may have caused. Our goal as a studio, and as passionate Lord of the Rings fans, has always been to tell a compelling and immersive story-driven adventure. Crafting a story with Middle-earth as our playground has been the greatest honor and the greatest challenge we've faced so far. At Daedalic, we understand that a game's success relies on the enjoyment and satisfaction of its players. We genuinely value your feedback and have been actively listening to your voices, reading your comments, and analyzing the constructive criticism and suggestions you've provided. Our development team has been working diligently to address the bugs and technical issues many of you experienced. We are committed to providing you with patches that will allow you to enjoy the game to its fullest potential. Once again, we deeply apologize for any inconvenience caused, and we appreciate your understanding during this time. We will continue to keep you updated on our progress and provide transparent communication regarding the upcoming patches and improvements. Your passion and dedication as players have been the driving force behind our determination to make things right.
He said, "We're sorry for making Smeagol game, and at the..."
Why would anyone want this game, though? Yeah, like, what is... You think that was written with ChatGPT? Oh no! Oh no! Maybe, because I noticed they typoed Lord of the Ring Golem. Like, I noticed they typoed here. Instead of Lord of the Rings Golem, Lord of the Ring Golem. So I don't know. But, yeah.
Apology from the developers. They said, "We're sorry for making Smeagol game, and at the low price..."
I guess who would even want this game
$60.
if it wasn't bad? If the game was considered good, would anyone even have bought it anyway? Like, I feel like they were doomed from the beginning.
You can own and return this game to the store, unless you want the Precious Edition. That's $70, like Zelda.
Okay, we gotta kill this guy.
What's the token?
Get him. Get him, Smeagol.
Where is it?
Oh. Smeagol learned how to stand up.
He's standing up.
Game over.
It's always been your dream to be your favorite Lord of the Rings character? Gollum. True. What the fuck happened? What happened here? How did this go so wrong? Whose idea was this? Seems like a game for 12-year-old you. You're obsessed with Gollum as a kid? No. Don't tell. No, you were obsessed with Gollum. Of all the fucking people to be obsessed with? Of all the fucking characters in the world to be obsessed with, you picked fucking Gollum? Oh no. Weird hyperfixations? That's okay. You know what? That's valid. Let me just check my Twitter real quick. I guess I'll, you know what, we'll do this here. Oh no, did it get flagged? Oh no, I gotta check that actually. Uh-oh. Oh. It did get flagged. Oops. Okay, I gotta delete this tweet now. Actually. Unfortunate. Oh no, it got flagged. Oh, it got flagged. At least I noticed. That's depressing though. It's fine, we deleted it. Now I just got a shadow ban test. And what's up? Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, I know, it's a nice picture, but there's nothing I can do when it gets flagged, right? I have to delete it, so. Unfortunate. Let me think what I have instead that I can post. I don't really have anything else to post right now, unfortunately. Maybe this instead. Let me think. Maybe we'll figure something out later. And we'll just focus on the stream for now. And then I'll just tweet something later. I won't stream that long today. I'll stop maybe in an hour or so. That way I have time to maybe take photos and post something. I think that's a good idea. So what can we do before then? Do we go back to Diablo? I don't know if I want to go back to Diablo. I don't know if I want to go back to fucking Diablo, honestly. What games could I play? What do you want to watch me play? What does chat want to see me play here? More reacts? Okay, I can do more reacts if you send me some videos to react to. I can do more reacts. Eddie Burback? If you link me a video, I'll look at it. And I may or may not watch it. A video by Bunny Island? I would love to watch a video by Bunny Island, please. Please send me that one. Visit the cat island? I'll think about that if we have time, yeah.
Shark.
Terrible Shark Week shows? Okay. Where's the Bunny Island one? I want to watch that first. Bunny Island video. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Look at this shit. Wow, it's odd. Sorry about that. They're so friendly. Why are they so friendly? They're so friendly. Oh my god. How many bunnies? How many? This place is paradise.
Okay, hoppers, welcome to the Bunny Island.
Oh
We
my
are
god.
here in Japan, and
Okay.
I'm going to show you today the amazing Bunny Island. Look how many bunnies.
There's too many.
Amazing. Hello.
There's too many bunnies.
Is this heaven for bunny lovers?
I
or
think
what?
so. Don't Google how many they have to cull each year. Why would you say that?
This is the Rabbit Island, or in its formal name, Okunoshima.
I don't think we'll be going to any islands is the thing.
It was only 15 minutes on a ferry to get here.
But maybe.
And look how beautiful the island
If we can take a ferry, maybe.
But of course we are here for the bunnies. So let's go and see more bunnies. Hello.
Oh my god.
So
This would be such a
every
good
time I
stream.
walk over here,
This would be such a
I
good
see
stream
this
if I did
family,
this.
and they never leave each other. Yeah, get her all
They're
together.
so perfect.
Family portrait. Hello everyone. And this is the pink family. They love the pink flowers.
Oh my god. That would be the best stream ever if I could do it. Oh my god. Stop eating the flowers. Stop.
Wow,
Stop
they have
fighting.
blue eyes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow, so pretty. And here is the grass family.
Oh my god, look at them go. Oh my god, they just killed each other in midair.
Don't fight, okay? I have food for everyone. But
You see that shit? Look at
wasn't
that. Wait, let's, I want to see that in
always
slow motion. Look at this shit. Look at this in slow motion. Look at this.
Here.
Where is it? Where is it? Here, look at this. Cha! Oh my god. Insane.
You guys, don't fight.
He's so mad.
I
They're
have
like,
food for
"Grr."
everyone.
This is awesome.
The island wasn't always a nice place. Okunoshima was a top secret military location. Around 1929, the Japanese government secretly tested poison gas on Okunoshima. And here you can see the poison gas factory. Nobody knows where the bunnies came from. But like
Poison
the
gas
Ferret
factory? Excuse me?
bunnies changed everything. And now the island is a happy place.
Excuse me? The poison gas factory? Did he just drop that and the what? They're all sleeping! The bunny sleep circle!
Yes, yes. What are you doing? What are you doing here?
They're so
I love this place
perfect!
so much. I called the hotel and told them that I'm going to extend my stay for 5 more days. I'm going to stay here forever.
Please.
Now let me show you more of the island. And more rabbits, of course.
This is incredible!
Watch out for rabbit holes. In the summer, people come here to swim. Okay, so I have a
What if I got a
spot
pet
here.
bunny? I'm gonna get a
I
pet
can't go
cat
without
eventually.
you knowing me. No matter how empty you think the place is, you just need to crinkle the bag, and some rabbit will come after you. Come on, rabbit. I know you are here.
Oh my god! He's so right!
Hello. Oh, baby. Hello, little baby.
Oh, baby! Little babies! Oh my god!
And here are the rocky rabbits. Wait. They like to climb on rocks.
Oh my god.
Or people. Yeah, you are a bit rude, you know? Wait. I think you are... Yeah. They feel pretty comfortable around me, I think. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's your name? What's your name, little guy? They are very friendly and they like people. It's not like the rabbits that you see in nature because they are used to people.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And now the tennis buddies.
Tennis buddies?
Who wants to play tennis? You can play by yourself, you can play with the bunnies. But there are
How did he get it to... Okay, but how did he get here and... how did he get here and it's totally empty? Like, how come there's nobody here? Just him. Like, how? I imagine it's gotta be full of people normally, right?
Oh, this one wanna come. Can you help him?
Ah.
I really want to take them home.
He bought the island? There's no
Benny's
way.
going to be jealous. Okay, we made it to the peak of the island. And check out this view. We can take a bit of a break here and just chill.
He looks rich, but like rich enough to buy... No shot.
It's almost time to go home. I had such a great time spending the day with you. So who wants to come home with me? Who wants to come to America? You? Just go inside and let's go home. Bye, little bunnies. I'm gonna miss you all.
Oh, I'm gonna miss them as well.
But there is one little bunny that I miss the most. Beanie, I'm home.
No way! He has his own bunny. Oh, the bunny hates him. Oh my god.
Next week
He has a bunny at home. That's very funny. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. What was my crewmate with the Gaelic name from FTL called again? I have no idea. No idea. Unfortunately. Okay, where's Cat Island? Japan. Oh, the sad reality. Oh no. I don't know if I want to read this, see the sad reality of it. I made fun of it? Oh, I don't remember, I'm sorry. Someone asked earlier, what animal did I say I wanted? I said I want to get a cat. I want to get a cat. I want to get a cat. Okay.
Little cats. You little guy.
It's Cat Island. Kitty! Look at the cats. Look at them go. That one was missing an ear. They're so scraggly. Look at them.
Now, before we show you some more of the cats, we have to mention that getting to this island is not easy. First of all, we have to drive all the way down to this tiny little town called Nagahama in Ehime Prefecture, which is the only ferry to the island. This ferry also only runs twice a day, with the first one leaving at 8 a.m. in the morning. And so, we actually arrived 45 minutes before the first boat was supposed to leave, but we only managed to get the last 2 seats on the ferry. And so we highly recommend arriving early to ensure that you have seats on the boat. Please do keep in mind that the primary purpose of this boat is actually for the locals of the island and to bring supplies to them, and also may be canceled due to bad weather. We were able to buy the tickets on board, and after a quick 30-minute ride, we had finally arrived at Cat Island.
Okay, we're not going to Cat Island. It's too hard to get there. Too hard. It's so small. Such a small little town.
Yeah, the first cat.
They couldn't stop you. You'd swim if you had to, yeah?
They actually tell us not to feed the cats here. And so I believe there's a cat feeding place over there. And so we can go play to our heart's delight over there. Before coming to Cat Island, we had also bought a bunch of cat food that we planned to give out to all our new feline friends.
Oh, kitties. You'll wager there isn't a bird on that island? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there's a big bird that eats cats. Oh my god, they're so precious. I love cats so much. They're so perfect. They're such perfect creatures.
The people living there told us her name is Sapperjack.
Oh my god.
Because there's no restaurant on the island, so you have to bring your own food as long as you bring the trash bag. So I'm going to eat onigiri for my lunch or breakfast from now.
I can't wait to try a bunch of food in Japan as well.
This place is not designed to be a tourist destination.
Right.
And what we mean by that is there's no restaurants, no cafes, no vending machines, no stores, nothing at all on this island.
Right.
Besides these cats and the locals. And you also have to come prepared. And so you have to bring everything you'll need during the day with you before you come.
Right.
As well as bring all the trash back with you when you leave the island.
Right. Makes sense. Feed him, please, somebody. Thank you. Thank you.
And after all the cats were fully fed and with several more hours to kill, we decided to explore what else was left of this island.
You want to go to Istanbul just for the cats? I didn't know that Istanbul had a ton of cats there. I didn't know
Look at
that.
this completely demolished house. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Past the cat feeding area. It's mostly abandoned, so we just passed by a couple abandoned houses, and we just reached what looks like an abandoned school. And
Interesting.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can go inside since they have all the danger tape around it, but we'll take a walk around and see what else we find.
Mm-hmm.
In case you're wondering
That's
whether
very
there's
cool.
reception on this island or not, there is, but the signal isn't super good. Except right here, which I think is a cell tower. And so the reception here, compared to the rest of the island, is a little bit better. So
Interesting.
if you're looking to get a little bit of reception, climb up the mountain to the school, and then you'll find this cell tower over here.
Okay. Most major environmental agencies across the world favor a dramatic reduction in domestic
There's more
UN populations.
footprints
They're an
over here.
ecological menace. You're not trolling. No, I know. They're
your guides.
the leading cause of bird deaths in the world is cats. They be killing animals. They be killing a lot of animals.
Following us all the way to the mountain.
So this island is
But
actually
they're
really
so
small,
pretty.
only about 1 kilometer in length. And so we just made our way to the east side of the island with our...
It is sad.
our new
But that's why I
guide
would get
friend
in.
over
I just
here.
have my cat stay indoors all the
So
time.
once you actually get past the port, there's actually not much on the island. It's pretty much just a pretty remote island, and we're gonna try to make our way to the other end of the island to see what's there, but I don't expect to see much.
Very interesting. That it's just kind of like a regular island just with a lot of cats. And people just kind of come, but it's not meant for you to be here.
us.
Our tour guide left us and then we are trying to
Very
find him
interesting.
again. Let's go.
Is that him over there? Wait for
Kitty! Don't leave us! No! Kitty!
Despite all the cats and abandoned houses now, this island was not always like this. In fact, back in the day, it used to be a lively fishing village that had a rat problem, which is why they brought in all the cats in the first place.
Ah.
And so once the rats were gone, the villagers decided to embrace the cats and have co-inhabited the island with them since.
Aww.
But unfortunately, over time, as the fishing trade slowly declined, many people started leaving the villages as well, and the village population slowly decreased to what is now only 6 permanent residents on the island.
What?
On the flip side, the cat population continued to grow. However, as the cats on the island depended on the humans for survival, with the increasing cat population growth coupled with the decreasing human population,
No.
the reality of things was this continued growth was not sustainable.
No.
And so in 2018, the villagers actually decided to neuter all the cats on the island, not only to curb their growth, but also for the additional health benefits as well. And this can be seen by a mark on the cat's ears. If you're also wondering if there's anything you can do to help out, in fact there is. By visiting, you can at least feed and play with the cats, and any excess food and toys you have afterward can be left in a donation box that the villagers will continue to use afterwards.
No.
After our long day came to a close, as we were about to leave the island,
This is
we
so
couldn't help but
sad.
look back and take one final glance at
This
the sad
is so
reality that is
sad.
standing on this island. With all the cats neutered and the villagers not gaining any younger, what this ultimately means is it may only be a few more years until this island becomes fully abandoned. And if there's a time to visit this island, it is going to be now. With our video, we hope to at least tell a little bit of Cat Island's story, so that we can continue to remember this unique and absolutely adorable island.
What the hell? That is so sad. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen. That is so sad. No. No. No. What the hell? They warned me. They warned me it would be sad. Hey, listen. Here's not getting most of them, but all of them. Well, there's no humans, I guess. I don't know. I guess it would be weird to, I don't know. How do you choose? How do you choose which cat to keep alive and which cats to neuter and which ones not to? How do you choose? Who chooses who lives and who dies? Who? You join stream and you see this sad stuff? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. We should have sent more people, but it's like a little tiny island. I don't know. I don't know. They should just bring the cats off the island and not leave them there. They should just take all the cats off the island and just let the island die, but not the cats. That's what they should have done. Just rescue the cats from the island. Save them. There's a rabbit cafe in Tokyo? Yo, I gotta go to the rabbit cafe. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Istanbul, capital of cats. Here we go.
It can be hard to find happy stray cats on the streets of many of the world's bustling cities. But not here. This is Istanbul, one of the world's largest and most striking metropolises. A city bridging Europe and Asia, home to an incalculable cultural inheritance. Istanbul, the capital of felines.
Interesting.
A city stray cats made their home long before instabilities.
There's so many cats. It's so large. Okay, hold on. It's getting large.
Following their furry footsteps, it's truly hard to imagine an Istanbul without these charming fellows.
Right? Look at them. Look how nice they are.
How did they end up here?
They're so
Where
perfect.
Are they from, actually?
Cats have really taken over the world. It's crazy. They really have taken over the world.
Well, the cats and human beings have the same origin. We all came from Africa. It was from Egypt, actually, where cats were first domesticated, as far as we know.
Interesting.
That they spread throughout the Middle East onto Europe and the rest of the world.
Interesting.
Just as the human beings about 100,000 years ago.
Curious.
Istanbul is probably the most cat-friendly city in the world.
You would assume there was zero birds, rats, or mice in Istanbul?
Before the Eastern Roman Empire.
Maybe.
Cats came here, and cats stayed here, and they were most welcome here, and they still are.
They're so perfect. They're such perfect animals.
If it weren't for the cats, we couldn't have gone to the moon, because they protected the wheat that we were storing. And it was because of the agricultural revolution.
The thing that I find really interesting... Sorry. The thing that I find really interesting about, like, cats, especially, though, is cats are, like, really, really, I guess diverse is how I would describe it. You know? Like, when I think of dogs, I think of, like, very specific dog breeds. But when I think of cats, it's like, there are definitely some cat breeds, but for the most part, it's just fucking cat. It's just cat. That's it. It's just a mix of 8,700,000 different cats, you know? Which I think is very interesting.
Society went on to the Industrial Revolution, Scientific Revolution, and eventually the moon. So it's because of the cats that we're now going to Mars.
Fun fact, Meowscles, the Fortnite cat, is canonically trained. I did not know that.
As Istanbul's human paths, roads and rail lines branch and spread, felines too leave a larger footprint all over the city. In the end, they're city cats, aren't they? Historically,
they're so cute.
Islam as a religion created a comfort zone for felines. And most of Istanbul's human residents are Muslims. These animals are considered quite privileged, and most people see the good treatment of cats as an honorable deed.
İslam medeniyeti merhamet medeniyetidir. Diğer canlıların yaşama hakkına ve yaşam alanlarına
the cat. Look at him licking. Look at him licking.
Ortak yaşam
Look at him doing his little licks. Look at him go. Look at him doing his little licks. So cute.
Bu alandaki ortak çevremizde karşılıklı dengeyi korumamız gerektiğini zaten İslam'dan öğreniyoruz.
So adorable. Oh my god, Biffy. Little baby.
Even though Istanbul offers the kitties a suitable environment, things aren't always easy. Some of them face difficulties.
No!
But there are always guardian angels waiting in the wings.
24 kedim var.
24 cats?
Kiraladım onlara çünkü 24'ün birden bir...
She got a whole apartment for her cats? Because she didn't have enough room for them?
Yeterince yerim yoktu.
These cats have a whole ass apartment to themselves. Cats in the big city.
İstanbul'un sokak kedilerinden kurtarılmış kediler bunlar. Ve hakikaten İstanbul'da kedi sevenler çok olmasına rağmen her
That is insanity.
Ama maalesef çok sevdi. Bu kedilere bakmak bir yana, bu kedilere zarar veren insanlar da çok var. İşte ayağını kesen.
Who would hurt a cat?
İşte üstüne sıcak su atanlar, orada olmasın diye veterinerler. Sizde uygun bir zehir var mı? Ben bahçede zehirlemek istiyorum, kurtulamıyorum diyenler var. İstanbul kediler için bir cennet. Yabancılar çok seviyorlar. Gördükleri her yerde çekiyorlar fotoğraflarını. Onların alışık olmadığı görüntüler bunlar. Ama bir yandan da görmedikleri böyle bir yüzü de var maalesef İstanbul'da yaşayan kedi olarak.
Look at this little baby. Who would hurt her?
Çevrenin sadece bizim değil, hayvanların da doğal yaşam alanları olduğuna gönülden inanıyorum. Belli noktalarda bu doğrultuda düzenli besleme, bakım, barınma ve tedavi ihtiyaçlarıyla ilgileniyorum.
This is Istanbul's famed Fatih district, an old neighborhood on the historical peninsula. Felines don't have the luxury of being delicate flowers here. They're clearly tough guys.
Yeah, the tough guys.
Very different from the cats of Ortaköy Mosque, one of the most beautiful symbolic monuments of the city, where kitties slumber to the whispering of nearby waters. The softening effect of the melody of the Bosphorus and pampered treatment can be seen on their
What are we watching? We're watching Istanbul, capital of cats.
We go to all extremes. We've worshipped cats in Egypt. We've made them gods and goddesses. We've massacred cats 1,000 years later with Christianity in Rome.
How dare they?
Thinking that the cats are the devil.
No.
And the cat, as a result, has suffered. And if I were a cat, I'd be very confused. I mean, who the hell are these people?
Who are they?
When Pope Gregory in the 13th century came out with an edict, with a bull, against the cats, that they represented Satan, that brought about an invitation to the bubonic plague, to the Black Death, because cats were massacred, because they were killed on sight. The rats that brought the Black Death to Europe had a field day. There were no cats to catch them. So in many ways, the Catholic Church is responsible for the spread of the Black Death. If they had not killed the cats, a third of the population of Europe perished. If the cats had not been killed, that would not have happened. So the Vatican has a lot to answer for. I really would wish one day that there would be a pope who would
Unfortunately, feral cats are hives of various dangerous diseases. Feral cats also interbreed in large numbers, and the genetic mutations are extremely harmful to the future of felines. Oh, whatever. Okay, leave cats alone. Leave them alone. It's not their fault. They're precious creatures.
With a sizable population of cats living on the streets, Some managed to attract a global following. Some of them had their photos taken with world leaders, and others become social media influencers. In the end, for these felines, the sky's the limit. And when all the stories have been told, and the sun sinks below the horizon, the cats of Istanbul, the oldest owners of this gorgeous city, still carry the torch of this age-old civilization.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you better believe it. Yeah, leave cats alone. Don't bully them. Don't hurt the cats or I'll hurt you. That's what I say. Cats are perfect creatures. And I want one. I want a cat really badly. I want to get a cat for myself. To pat. I just want to pat a cat, you know? I want to pat a cute little cat. So. Am I still in the Diablo 4 section? No, I'm in just chatting, I think. Which is good. I think I'm in just chatting. Although my stream title, I think, is wrong. Stretch. Okay. Oh. Ooh. We're like just catting. True. Okay. I'm gonna, I think, end the stream here. Actually, I lied about ending the stream. I'm gonna do my estrogen injection because I need to do my estrogen injection, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Okay? I lied. So let me just do that first. Oh, God. Let me inject my estrogen. Okay. Give me a second to put on. I lied about Eddie Burback. I thought I might watch it, but I didn't. The video didn't make me interested. So, the title of the video didn't get me interested, so I didn't want to watch it. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Give me a second. I gotta get pants that are shorter than this so I can do my injection. I have a skirt here. I'm gonna use the skirt. Okay. Alright, I'm coming back. Oh no, I need more stuff. Sorry. Okay, now we're good. Now we got everything that we need. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just do my estrogen first, okay? So, very simple. We're just gonna inject into the leg here. Steps are pretty easy to follow, but we can do them all together. So, first things first, let me just get the file of estrogen. Just gonna open this over here off stream because I think it has my dead name on it. Put that out of the way. Perfect. Okay, file of estrogen right here. I have 2 needles. I have a pink one, which is the drawing needle. This one, obviously, as the name implies, is for drawing the liquid into the syringe. And then this one has a white top, or not white, sorry, a blue tip, and this blue tip is, the pink one is the drawing needle, The blue one is the injection needle, so I use that one to inject, obviously, as the name would imply. Okay, I guess I will also do this so I'm a little more on screen while I do all this. I have 2 of these. These are, what's it called? Alcohol wipes, just to disinfect things. So I have 2 of them here, which I will just rip open. Finally, with the last important piece that I have here is my Hello Kitty Band-Aid, because I'm such a brave soldier. Okay? Final most important piece right here. So, if you've never seen an estrogen injection before, it's pretty easy, it's pretty simple. It takes about 5 minutes, all in all, which is not that bad. But we're gonna inject into our thigh, right here. And yeah, so step 1, pretty simple. We just take this off, get one of our alcohol wipes, right here. Let me just change. There we go, okay. And we just wipe here to disinfect it, to make sure it's disinfected, you know? You don't wanna get, injections are, I mean, you're injecting it under your skin, so it's very important that they're not, that there's no bacteria, because this is the most dangerous thing, you know? It's very dangerous to have bacteria go under the skin. The skin is kind of there to prevent that from happening. So we take the blue cap off, and we put on the pink cap here. We uncap the needle, and we draw in the volume of liquid we're going to be injecting, which is going to be 1/2 of a milliliter at my dosage. That's how much I inject. Then we just take the needle and we go into the thing, flip it upside down. We squirt all of the air we just pulled out into the file, and then we draw back the same amount, and then we can just squirt some of the air back in and draw out, and just repeat this process until we have no air bubbles in our syringe. And at this point we have none, which is very good, actually, better than average. Turn it around, take it out, pull it in, that's fine, and close this up again. And now it's closed up, and that's good. When did I start HRT? I started it July 7th, 2021. So in 1 month it'll be 2 years, which is cool. So we recap this now because we've already drawn with it. Screw the top off. We can get some of the air to come out of this one here. We can put this back on. Yeah, next up is this. So we get our second alcohol wipe, and I will slide back here a little bit, I guess. I'll probably pull this up now because you've seen most of the important stuff, I guess. And we will just lift this up. All right, and what we're gonna do here is we're gonna inject into the leg at the side. So we're gonna sanitize here using the alcohol wipe just to make sure, like I said, make sure it's sanitary. Once you do that, we're good to go with the injection, basically. We just want to uncap this. We want to make sure there is no air in it. Now, because we're injecting into the muscle and not into like a vein or anything, it's like not really that crazy important for there to be absolutely no air bubbles. Because the danger with an air bubble would be it going into your bloodstream, but because we're not injecting into the bloodstream, it's not really that big a deal. I just let my leg kind of go limp here, like not, you know, yeah, I let my leg go kind of limp here. I pinch, personally. I like to pinch. And then break the skin with the needle. Then I unpinch, and we push in. And then we inject. It's a thick liquid, so it takes a while for it all to go in. But it will go in slowly. Slowly but surely. Then we remove the needle, recap the needle to be safe, and there's no blood here, so we're kind of chilling. But just in case, you want to take your little band-aid and you want to put your band-aid over it, just in case there was some blood or something. But there was no blood, so we're chilling. We're good. So we're doing good, right? And then finally, we would just dispose of all of these things. So these would all go in the garbage. And we have a container that we use specifically for the needle. So I'll get them afterwards. This all just goes in the bin. This goes back into its container. And we're good. And we did it. That's the injection done. There we go. We did it. That was simple, right? Look how easy that was. That was so easy. So easy. And we did it. So good job, us. And yeah, that's everything. So, yeah. Do they do an EpiPen version like your insulin? I don't believe so, but maybe, but I don't think so. I don't know. I've never heard of it personally, but it would be cool if they did. I know they do other ways like that are easier than this. Like there's a lot of ways you can take estrogen, so there's other easier ways. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Sorry for the short stream. I just want to try take photos or something because my photo that I tried to post to Twitter got flagged. So I need to prioritize that over streaming, unfortunately. But I'm still glad that I streamed today. Good job me for streaming, I guess. Yeah, I hope it was okay. I hope you guys had a good time. Every time I do my injection, my mood changes dramatically, very quickly. So I'm probably gonna have to go take a minute to be sad or depressed or something, and then I'll feel better. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I promise eventually I'll get back into streaming again, and I'll figure it out eventually. I just, we're in an off season right now, and we'll get back into it eventually. I promise. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna like stop streaming ever. So if it takes me a little bit to get like back into the groove, that's okay. But did my stream correct? Never mind. Yeah, if it takes me a little bit to get back into the groove, that's okay. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm not going to go anywhere. Yeah. So let me just see if there's anyone to raid or something. That can be a nice thing to do. There's just Joan, but I raid Joan all the time, so I'm not going to raid her. Just because I don't want to raid her again. I raid her all the time. I don't have anyone else streaming right now to raid either. Okay. Bye-bye, everyone. I'll see you guys. Goodbye, goodbye. Mwah. Mwah. Goodbye. I'll see ya. Okay. End stream.